Let's go Panthers, man.
What is up,
God
hotties?
bless the Carolina Panthers.
God bless the Carolina.
Oh yes, go ahead. Go ahead.
Let me give an intro. What is up, hotties? Welcome to the Stay Hot NFL Draft live stream. This is our third time doing this.
Our third.
It is our third.
3 of them, thanks.
Third time in.
We're like,
we just had our 2-year anniversary like last week. And this is our third NFL Draft live stream. Theo, you mentioned right before we hopped on, you were like, we really did like one episode and then did a draft live stream where I ordered like 30 wings midstream.
yes. I don't know if anyone in the comments were in that live stream 2 years ago when we were brand new. Blaiden ordered wings before the draft and they came at like pick 26.
They were so late.
They were.
And then I ate all of them on the draft. But yeah, we're just getting ready for the draft to start. It's 8:00 now, so it should be.
Yeah, the
starting
Panthers
here pretty
are
soon.
on the clock, dude.
Yep, I've got.
They're like, who are we gonna pick, guys?
I've got the.
I've been
broadcast
I've
up.
been,
guys, we're on the clock.
I've been ignoring the hate. People telling me I'm coping. Look, dude. The Panthers have not been any good at all since week 9 or week 10 of 2018. They have been awful, unwatchably bad since then. They have not done anything serious or given us any real reason to have hope. And they went and they traded for the number 1 overall. I'm so pumped, man. I haven't been able to. I haven't been able to. It'll
be the first time that we all have a franchise quarterback. The Packers, the Browns, and the Panthers.
We'll see if the Browns actually have a. We'll see.
For better or worse, they've got one. Is it a good one? I don't know, but they're locked in.
True.
I'm just I haven't been able to show how passionate I am about the Panthers. I love the Panthers, man. I do. And they've just been so bad ever since I started doing this. Even in 2018 and 2019, it was like, okay, well, you got Cam, and then he just gets hurt. But you had some hope. 2020, 2021, 2022, not so much. So.
And Matt, you're the only Panthers fan I think I've ever met.
In real life?
Not guess. No? Yeah.
I think so. Huh.
I've been and they've killed me the last 2 times I went to go watch them in person. I get to do it once every 4 years. 2018, I have to watch Cam with no shoulder against the Browns. 2022, the Bengals game. Good Lord.
Do you remember who got that game-sealing interception?
No.
In 2018?
I blocked that out.
Because I don't think John Johnson was there yet, was he?
No, he was not.
No. So I'm trying to think about.
Someone's breathing their mic heavy, I believe.
It's not me, man.
Is that me?
It could be. Maybe. You don't have your pop filter or whatever on.
Oh yeah.
Did you lose it?
Right. Yeah, I did lose it.
He took it off.
Why? What possible reason could you have to take this thing off? Like,
I mean, I'm not going to get too into talking about the Panthers pick until it's actually in. I don't know. Do you guys have any predictions for who it might be?
It's gonna be me, man. They're picking me.
But Blaiden Kirk, and then it cuts to this live stream.
I'm on the phone with the Panthers and Hendon Hooker. I have the. Oh, go ahead, Theo.
I think that it's all setting up for my prediction that it's all a smokescreen and the Panthers like Stroud and the Texans like Young. We're getting the odds for Stroud have gone way up in the past couple hours. Perhaps that means that they know Houston's trading to 1 and taking Young, and the only reason that the Panthers would trade down 1 spot would be to take CJ
Okay, well
Stroud.
let me ask you guys this: Are we waiting for the actual draft to announce things, or are we talking about them when we know they're true?
I mean, I've got the
We're
broadcast
on a
up.
delay here. All right, if we want to wait, we can wait.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Like the delay would be ridiculous.
I'm just
The reaction would.
what? So okay, well, let me ask the chat. Which do you guys want us to do? When they get announced, actually at the draft, or when they get spoiled on Twitter 30 seconds before?
I'm not going to be on Twitter. I would prefer to do it right after the pick gets revealed and
Okay.
just hope that no one in the
Sounds good.
comments like ruins it.
Yeah, that would
But
be
that's
ideal.
always a tough ask.
I have the QB rankings quiz ready to update with at the end, like as soon as the first round is over, I'm gonna publish it with whoever got whichever quarterbacks got picked tonight. But it'll be like we're gonna have like 40 quarterbacks on the ranking quiz. It's gonna take you like 20.
announced draft, announced on draft. Okay, cool. You guys got it. I'm not gonna be a jerk about it.
Yeah.
Someone
but
said
man,
it
I'm
already
just-
got spoiled. What?
Yeah. Well, I told that's why I asked.
Oh, the first pick already happened?
It's 8:05.
I guess. I just like nothing's happened on Twitter yet, or not on Twitter, on like the broadcast. So I didn't.
Oh, sweet.
You
Blaiden.
spoil in the
That's not
chat.
what-
I'm
That's not
gonna
what-
get you. I believe. It's not right.
I think
I don't
that-
know, man.
So to start this thing off, I think that we know that Bryce Young is going number 1. I don't care. Like, I would prefer if we don't spoil picks in the chat, definitely. But
Yeah.
we've known for a long time that Bryce is going to be number 1.
Am I able to like block certain messages from coming
You can
through
mute
in the
them.
chat?
Nah, I
Can
don't
mute
think so.
certain
I mean-
words?
man.
I don't
I'd
see how you
like-
could possibly do that.
Let me
Because
try.
he's on his phone 18 hours a day, man. I think that is so insane. That is like,
Who?
I don't know how. Shams, have you ever seen his?
Oh
like-
yes.
That's nuts, man. It's crazy.
I mean, it's his job.
He's got to be the most plugged in person of all time.
Yeah.
Is that crazy? I mean, he's like, I've always thought of him as like a basketball guy, but he's out here getting the pull on the number 1 pick. Or maybe he's just making it up. Maybe he's just like, it'll probably be true.
Can you
He's
guys
just
hear me now? I know
lying.
you're saying, turn me up, turn me up, turn me up.
Yeah, we
Yeah, I
can
can
hear
hear me.
you just fine.
Okay.
But dude, I don't know, man. We're just waiting
Young
here
is-
patiently.
Young is like 40 or 50% of Patrick Mahomes to me. And I just am not quite sure how to value that. That is kind of my conundrum with Mahomes. I mean, Young. I think like that's the closest guy that he plays like he really thrives out of structure. He's just so good at it. He seems to have this sixth sense of where to go with the football once he breaks the pocket. Holy cow. But
I don't know.
you know, he's just this diminutive version. So it's like, what is that? Like, what is that worth? You're not going to be as good. The big plays aren't going to be as frequent. I'm just really fascinated to see how his career plays out, because I could see it going a number of different directions.
I think you can look at it from the side of he was also forced to do a lot out of structure because the Alabama offense wasn't as great as it has been in the past. Like, we didn't see Mac Jones play outside of structure a lot. We didn't see like even Tua, who is
Well, they're completely different players, you know.
right, but I'm like, but
it's not like Tua has that in him at all. Tua's terrible breaking the pocket.
I think Goodell's getting up there, so we're about to get the picket seams.
The official pick.
Matt, do you have like a jersey ready?
No, I have no jersey. Right, I thought about wearing the Cam jersey, but I actually went with the Murphy's pub shirt today.
Murphy's.
Is that
Shout
the guy
out.
from Modern? Is that the guy from Modern Family?
Murphy's pub.
Standing next to Goodell.
Oh, I was about to say. No, it's the pub by my house.
Murphy's is a legendary pub.
It is, but I don't know who this is standing next to.
I don't know who either of these two people are.
Just announce the pick, honestly. Like,
Is that the guy from Modern Family?
I have no
never
idea.
seen
Eric
Modern
Stone
Family,
Street?
Yeah.
So.
What? You would love Modern Family, Blaiden.
I mean, you said that about Seinfeld, and you were right. So
Yeah, you'd like Modern Family too. Modern Family is good. Yes, it is.
oh,
Nice.
they picked Dante Hall. Let's go.
That's the girl from
Is it a-
SNL, right? I can't tell you the last time I watched an episode of SNL, man. I could, if gun to my head, you asked me to name a cast member, I'm asking if Keegan Thompson is still there and praying to God. But the answer is yes.
Fair enough.
It looks so
Are
gloomy.
they gonna ever pick this thing? I'm think I'm maybe a little bit behind, but dude,
Right now, Mahomes is bringing out the Super Bowl trophy to much
Oh my
applause.
God.
I just got the Patrick.
I mean,
Mahomes.
God bless them. God bless them. They're in KC. You know, okay, fair enough.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
like, man, you couldn't have done this at like 7:50.
Well, the broadcast hadn't even started at 7:50.
Did this guy win the Super Bowl?
Maybe.
Kelsey and Mahomes.
Hey,
They
bring
did,
bring out the Cincinnati guy. We don't
Brian
care about
Cook.
Patrick Mahomes.
So
He
it
did not.
looks
bring
like
out
Theo,
Brian Cook. I say.
Theo is the furthest ahead. Matt's the furthest behind, I think.
I don't. Whenever you guys see him, I'll be perfectly fine. You guys are years behind. Well, we're all behind. This is the one thing that stinks about it. Like people spoiling the picks 2 minutes before. I think that should be illegal.
You should go to jail.
It should be illegal. I don't know why. They do that. I think it's so mean. Like,
I think
it's
so
just
too. I was
ruining
thinking
it.
that the other day. Like, what does Schefter have to prove? You know, like what is rap? Are they just like competing to see who can tip the pick the fastest? It's like, what do you guys? We all know that you are the best inside info guys. You don't need to prove it right here and now.
I'm gonna start tweeting out the pick.
This
Start
would be
lying.
a great time to buy Twitter Blue and start impersonating Adam Schefter. Like right now would be the time to strike. Spend the $8.
Oh my God.
Tip the pick like at about pick 20 and say something crazy. I think this is the time if ever
that
there
would be
was one.
hilarious.
If you've got about 1,000 followers or more on Twitter, this is your big chance.
All right. Well, the Panthers
to
are
spread
now
some crazy
on the clock.
misinformation.
10 minutes to pick.
Okay.
They've had a whole month, bro. They have.
Well, maybe they're just making up their mind. Maybe they're procrastinating, you know?
They're playing Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo as we speak.
I can't decide. You pick.
What do you want for dinner? No. What do you want?
There's a couple things
uh,
that could happen during this draft that will cause me to freak out. If Houston trades with Carolina and it was all a smoke screen in these next 10 minutes, I will be insufferable. And also, if Bijan actually goes to the Patriots, I will also be insufferable. Those are my two big things. And if either of them happen, and they won't,
Maybe
Brian Bresee at 13 will.
Maybe they were
Change
looking
the
at
world,
Bryce Young
man.
and CJ Stroud, but then they realized that nobody went to these guys' birthday parties, so they end up taking Will Levis.
The birthday party's bit is so funny, man. Draft Day is such a good movie, man.
It's so good. But they take Will Anderson.
It's carried entirely by.
Mel Kiper is so goated, man.
He is.
Yes.
Listen
He
to
is.
it, like
He-
you
I've
listen, he's just like
always-
this.
What the?
He's
did
like this
Will
angry
McDonald
old
just
guy,
hop
and,
over a
like,
car.
He just what? What are
Did
you
you
watching?
see that?
Are you guys on NFL Network or ESPN?
I'm on ESPN.
They're showing Bryce Young highlights over here.
Oh, they were showing Will McDonald bunny hopping over like an SUV.
I must not have gotten to that part yet. But yeah, I just can't imagine being able to so quickly articulate my scouting reports. Like he just rapid fire all 3 days, like going off. He's awesome.
It's really cool.
He is anti-vax though, so
Is he?
unfortunate. Yeah, he is.
Tough, man.
What are you gonna do?
NFL Network is the move for Rich Eisen. Rich Eisen's pretty good.
Yeah.
I miss Mayock though. Mayock was nice. They replaced him with Charles Davis and who's the other? Daniel Jeremiah is always there, but who is it this year? It's Charles Davis and the other guy, whose name is slipping me.
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Dude, Mayock is so funny that he got a GM job. That gives me hope, man. If I just tweet good enough, they'll let me run the show.
So true.
They'll offer you the Hornets at a discount in the Michael Jordan sale.
I'll get a friends and family discount on majority stake in the Hornets if I just keep tweeting good.
If I just get like 1 million followers, and
why is Matt
JSN first
tall?
overall?
I'm not quite that big.
They're
Joe
working
Klatt,
the
I like
phones.
Joe Klatt as well.
Oh, he's the other guy on NFL Network. It's Klatt and Jeremiah and Charles Davis,
Yeah,
which is actually a pretty good three. Because I like Charles Davis too. I think Charles Davis, first of all, he seems very sweet. He seems like a very nice guy. He has one of the friendliest voices ever. Joel Klatt is cool, and Daniel Jeremiah is cool, and Rich Eisen is cool. So yeah, they did a good job. That's a pretty good crew.
What's actually going to happen is the Panthers are going to be jumping up and down, celebrating too much, and they're going to like accidentally leave the little card on their table, and the Texans will be able to draft.
They're gonna knock over something, and it's gonna.
They're gonna spill.
They're gonna knock
spill
something
water
over,
on
and
it.
it's gonna like fry their systems, and all of a sudden they're gonna press the Myles Murphy button.
the Myles Murphy button.
Joel Klatt. I like Joel Klatt. He pushes a little bit of 12 team playoff propaganda. But who doesn't, man? It's like
who doesn't?
If
It's
I'm
just
limiting
you.
myself there, it's just one of these days. Maybe this summer I'll work on the 3-hour mini movie on why the 12 team playoff sucks.
I
and why
would
everything is
love
ruined.
a long ass video essay. You know how some are like 24 hours long? I would love the video essay from Matt about the 12 team playoff.
It just would take so much time to put together, but I have like 6 pages of bullet points on the 12 team playoff sitting somewhere.
6 pages of bullet points.
There's so much that goes into it, man. There's so much you got to talk
The
about.
binder.
That's why I have a.
That's like an Indiana Jones movie, like
I'm saying, bro.
object. Matt's 4-team playoff binder.
Oh, they're
or
clapping.
BCS system.
They did something.
What was I gonna say? Oh, Matt, it's crazy that we're gonna be sitting here in like 3 weeks, and you'll be watching the Hornets select first overall.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. If they win the lottery, I'm gonna lose my mind, man. I have no clue how I would react to that, man. Just trade up, bro. Just send a couple future first.
Straight up, yeah, dude. The Panthers did it.
You've seen the Stroud odds.
Have y'all seen the Stroud odds? Yes, and I took the Stroud odds at plus 550 yesterday. $5 to win 32, guys. It's pretty crazy stuff happening here at Theo.
What are you gonna buy?
Imagine if you would put 50 on it.
I know, I'm pissed.
What could have been?
Lamar got an extension, yes. It all worked out. The Ravens actually ended up doing everything that everybody wanted them to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, the thing
Good
is,
on them.
the Watson deal just messed everything up because Lamar wanted the Watson deal, and no one else is ever giving the Watson deal out until it like works its way up. The NFL GMs said Kyler is the second biggest contract, but we're going to treat it like the first biggest contract. Oh, the pick is in. The Texans didn't trade up.
It's over
it's
for you.
over for me.
It's over.
Fraud
The Panthers are
exposed.
taking Stroud at 1.
God, that would be funny.
I'd be fine with it, man. I mean,
Baker!
I've already kind of.
Baker!
I've already.
They select Baker
Already
Mayfield
kind of-
again. They loved it so.
They liked him so much. They just keep getting shorter, man.
They do.
5'10" and 1/8.
Theo's
Look
credibility
at him
gone.
just sitting there. He's not on the phone. He looks nervous. Oh no, now he's cracking a smile.
He is nervous. He's got the weight of the world.
When does
right now.
Tachyons get to play at the NFL draft? That's the real question.
I don't know. When I'm commissioner, I'll make it happen.
Done.
Draft suit fire. Oh yeah, we'll have to judge the suits.
Oh, I should have put my suit on.
Oh yeah, I thought about it.
That'd be funny. Next time we go to the draft, we'll all wear suits.
Going to the NFL draft as a fan looks absolutely miserable. I agree. I don't know, man. You're sitting out there. Let's see.
It was cooler, and I felt like Vegas was a cooler atmosphere. This looks fucking gloomy. I'm not gonna lie.
There it is.
He's coming out.
Bryce Young, Panther. Matt, you have
then
the
I'm
floor.
really far behind.
What is your message?
My message is that he's going to be very, very good right away. Too many people are trying to overthink themselves on this one, unfortunately, and that's like the little typical Twitter thing you hear is like, you're overthinking it. He was great in college. You are overthinking it. Yeah, Bryce Young is an outlier for being his size and being as good as he is, but like he's already an outlier. He's already obviously way better than the average guy his size. Well, I understand, the injury concerns are legit, man, for the future. He survived in the SEC, and he throws well over the middle, and he keeps his composure real well. And honestly, a lot of the other smaller quarterbacks, I think the big thing that limits them isn't like, oh, they're injury prone. It's that they can't get over the middle really well, and it limits what you can do with them. I think Bryce Young and Frank Reich are going to cook. I think they're going to cook immediately. I think Bryce Young will easily be the favorite for Offensive Rookie of the Year. I think they're going to be fantastic right away. And my expectation is that they win the division this year. I absolutely 100% am bought in. I am.
That needs to be the expectation. The division stinks.
This Jordan Love versus Bryce Young playoff matchup will move mountains in January.
My God. I see it.
He's a cool dude. He's super charismatic. Like I do think the personality. If I was a GM, I would care very much about the personality. Like if you met with someone and you really connected with them and you like had a lot of faith in them as a leader and as a just kind of a person, yeah, that would definitely play a big part in my evaluation. And it's really tough to tell, like from the outside looking in, like what all of these guys' personalities are exactly. But I don't know, he just exudes a certain sort of confidence, and he plays very, very smart on the field. Like he's got a ton of intangibles, and yeah, I think he's 50% of Mahomes. I think that he offers a lot of the same, like, oh my God, of course he did when he leaves the pocket. Like how you don't see other guys doing that consistently. And he definitely brings that to the table. So
yeah,
he's never going to be Mahomes. He doesn't have that type of size, and he doesn't have that type of arm talent. But to bring those type of, creativity to the game is always good. And I think the Panthers having a good offensive line is also very key for him, because he drops back a little bit farther than the average quarterback does, because he needs to see.
I was about to say,
very important for him. Yes, it's very important for it. That makes the jobs harder for the tackles when the quarterback is real far back there. But they have Moton and Ekwonu. They have their franchise tackles on either side. And to be behind a good offensive line, I think, is with questionable weapons, is better than having great weapons behind a very questionable offensive line. So I think that and Reich just, he knows what he's doing, man. He's worked with Peyton.
That's the other thing. I really believe in Reich.
Yeah.
I really believe in him. I really think the run game is going to be strong. The receivers are maybe a little bit questionable, but I really think Terrace Marshall's going to have a big year. Like I'm totally, I'm totally bought in. I think Terrace Marshall's going to prove himself to be really good. I think Frank Reich is going to draw up some great stuff. I think their offensive line is going to be fantastic. I think their run game is going to be sweet. And I think Brian Burns is going to have 100 sacks, and they're going to win 100 games.
100 sacks.
That's my opinion.
100 sacks for Brian Burns.
Let's see. I I think it's going to be all right. I do think it's a mistake, though. I do want to be clear. I would take Anthony Richardson number 1 overall. I would have taken Richardson, and I do think that he will have a better career than Bryce Young. Like, I don't want to rain on the parade here, but let it be known that I think that this was a mistake, even though I think it'll go okay.
The Texans pick is
it's going to go more than okay. It's going to be great immediately. It's
going to be a dynasty.
It's going to be a dynasty.
They're going to be really good. They are. I really believe it.
Matt, are you watching the ESPN or the NFL Network broadcast?
I have no idea.
Is Schefter?
I don't have the audio on because I'm like trying to listen to you guys too. But like, they were just showing like Steph Curry highlights to compare.
Well,
Bryce
there's a
Young.
lot of Steph Curry comparisons because Steph Curry has kind of reinvented the guard position by being small. You know, like a lot of point guards, especially before Steph Curry, like he was undersized pretty severely, right? Like there's not a lot of, he had major injury concerns, and yet he just has such like this intuitive sense. So I don't know. I don't love the Steph Curry comparisons, but if Bryce Young is going to be really good, it's going to be in a way that we haven't quite seen before, because we haven't quite seen a guy like Bryce Young before. There's not a great comp for him out there.
Right.
So I get it.
Don't say if about that stuff, man. Come on.
When
he's going to be very good. When he's going to win the Super Bowl. When he's going to be MVP.
Him and Terrace Marshall Jr. I am more on board for the Terrace Marshall Jr. agendas because I loved that guy's tape at LSU, and he was balling at the end of this year. I will never forget that yards after catch play he had versus the team I don't remember, where he broke like 5 tackles and was awesome.
You know, the play about Bryce Young, where I was like, okay, this guy is special, it was against Tennessee, and they're right on the goal line.
I was thinking the exact same one.
He's running towards the goal line, and you're like, he's for sure just taking it. Like, he's for sure just trying to run in, and then he immediately just flips it. And the process to just do that so quickly, I'm like, I know who that looks like, but I can't say it. They'll get me, but I know who that looks like. I know who that is.
We don't care about Bryce Young anymore. CJ Stroud is a Houston. He's
a Houston. Shout out to him.
Shout out Theo for calling it, man.
I called it.
But here's the thing.
I knew it.
The whole dialogue of, oh, they're gonna take a defensive player. Why the fuck would they do that?
No,
man?
you are doing what everyone's gonna do and say.
I know.
Everyone knew Stroud was going number 2.
And it's
I'm
like
gonna victory lap this right now, and everyone.
No, I'm just saying,
it's always pretty obvious.
We all knew
Stroud
this.
was going number 2.
They were taking a quarterback, bro.
No, I'm just saying that like we had this discussion about like the idea that they should have taken a defensive player. Like when all the sources were like, oh, they want Tyrie Wilson, they want Will Anderson, and it's like if they took that, they would be dumb. They did the right thing here, right? You're right, Theo. People are going to be like, oh my God, this was obvious. They were always going to do this. This is what they always should have done. Right. And I'm glad they did this. And I'm just saying that, like, had they taken a defensive player.
I mean, it just makes sense, man. Like, they are bringing in the 49ers guys. They can run the Shanahan stuff. They need a guy who is precise. They need a guy who can move around a little. He checks the most boxes. He really does. He's got the size. He's got the accuracy. He showed a little bit of that creativity. He's got a lot more speed and I think twitchiness in the pocket than like a Jared Goff does. Like he's got a fine arm. I don't think it's great, but it's not like a major negative. He's someone that checks the most boxes. It's just like, does he have a superpower? And I guess you could say it's the accuracy. And maybe that's true, and that's a good superpower to have if guys are going to be running all open all of the time like they do in any Shanahan scheme, whether that be Mike McDaniel or Sean McVay or Matt LaFleur or, any of these guys. So I do worry, though, like going from Ohio State to Houston, going from Marvin Harrison Jr. and Chris Olave and Jackson Smith-Njigba and Mbuka, is that how you pronounce his last name? To now his wide receiver one is Robert Woods, Nico Collins, and someone they'll probably Mechie, who could be good. We haven't seen him yet. glad to see that he's recovered and is coming back to it. So we'll see if he can adjust a little bit better than some of the other Ohio State quarterbacks have in the recent past. He was my QB3. Again, I think it's a mistake to take Stroud over Richardson. I don't see Stroud as the best quarterback in the league or one of those elite franchise-changing guys. Or not. I think he can be a franchise quarterback, but to be like a Josh Allen, to be a Lamar Jackson, to be a Mahomes, to be at that tier, Richardson is the only one I see that with. Stroud is good. I think he'll be very good in this system. I think if they can surround him with talent, they can go a long ways and it can be the future. But again, I think teams are making a bit of a mistake.
Yeah. I would have taken Richardson here over Stroud, but
Matt, why are you tweeting about the Reddit link, the Will Levis guy? I was tweeting about because I said that was not going to happen, and people, you know what I got told? I got told I was coping, dude. I got told
told that too. The word
you're
coping.
They're taking Levis, bro. You're coping. Nope. Sorry, man. You're wrong. I should go retweet those people right now. I need to be vindicated. I need justice.
Bro needs
my
justice
phone is
and validation.
Reddit dude made so much money for Vegas. Dude, why did the line move if Vegas doesn't know something? Because people were betting on it, man. The Vegas doesn't know about draft picks. Not like people think they
knew about Stroud about 15 minutes ago. I get my $30, guys, for Stroud number 2 overall. What should I buy?
Theo.
What riches should I
You should
I splurge on?
How come Ohio State
should buy a lottery ticket?
I don't know. I don't love the Texans for Stroud. I'm a little worried about that, man. That's going to be a big change for Stroud. It's going to be
a big change.
It is.
It's going to be a big change, man. He was on the best possible offense you could ever be on last year. It does not get better than what Ohio State had. They had an unbelievable offensive line and the best wide receiver prospect in like the last 10 years, man. Maybe outside of Ja'Marr Chase, or maybe I'm being dismissive and forgetting somebody, but Houston to 3.
I haven't seen that. The Cardinals have got a minute 30 left on the clock, but chat is. I trust it if this many people are saying it. Daniel Jeremiah, you got to let him cook, man. He had that. He in his mock, he had Bryce Young 1, CJ Stroud 2, and then the Texans trading up to 3 for Anderson.
Ah, man, if they do
is this a habit?
If they do that, I don't know. I don't know if I like that.
I don't know. It depends on what they gave up.
Depends on what they gave up, right? I wouldn't give
true.
up a first next year for Anderson. I'll say that.
We will see.
Can you please mute boilers? No, man, I can't.
There's nothing we can do, man. I'm sorry.
There's nothing we can do about it. Yeah.
Well, maybe I can try from the desktop app.
Dude,
there's
to do what?
No way to do it.
No, like just mute. I guess I can't really mute certain words.
Yeah, because who is that word?
Well, it says the Cardinals pick is in, so.
Well, I had Will Anderson going number 3. No, Texans did. The pick is in for the Texans. It's on ESPN now.
Is it?
Wow, Houston, man. And they were busy in free agency, too. They signed Shaq Mason. They signed Jimmy Ward. They signed who else did they sign? It was not even that many big names.
They got Robert Woods.
Robert Woods. And they are trying to contend, I guess. They're not ready for just some minor little rebuild year. They're ramping it up.
Let's see who they take here. I imagine it's Anderson, but they kind of what else could it be here?
Jalen Carter, I guess, if he's not off their board, yeah.
Carter. We talked about the possibility of a tackle going in the top 5 or top 10.
I don't think they would take if they trade up to take Paris Johnson Jr. at 3. Hilarious. I will laugh.
Do we know the details of this trade?
I have not seen it on ESPN.
Mm-mm.
Okay, here it is. So they traded pick 33, so the second pick in the second round tomorrow, a first rounder next year, and a third rounder next year. So this is a lot. A first and a third next year. I think this is a great trade for the Cardinals. You almost got the 12th pick, 33, and a first next year that could be really high, and a third, another day 2 pick. I think
they got 4 picks out of this.
That's an absolute steal for the Cardinals, man. That's ridiculous.
I would not give up all that for Will Anderson.
Will Anderson's good, and he's gonna be a good player. So you'll probably never look back and be like, "What a terrible decision." But I mean, at the end of the day, I just think the value there is probably not quite right. Unless you, I mean, who knows? Maybe Anderson will be like super, super crazy. I project him to be, like one of those like tier 2 guys, like Brian Burns. But he could definitely surprise and be higher than that. I just think that within the Cardinals situation, no pick at 3 was going to feel like, yes, this was the move we needed. It's going to feel like that's one piece, but we're so far away. Now you've got, a bunch of extra picks. You're going into next year with extra picks. You're probably going to have a bad season. You might have to like really start to retool. So I think when you're that devoid of talent like the Cardinals, to go and grab those extra picks is always good. And trading down is usually always good, but this is a very, very strong play for them.
Yeah, I agree. I think Will Anderson is very good. Here's what Will Anderson is really good at. He is really, really special at diagnosing the play. You know how TJ Watt always gets the cleanup sack allegations and like
no, I
fake
almost
production allegations.
TJ Watt comp. So
it's possible. I think that he is just incredibly quick to diagnose what is going on, and he's got a very quick first step. So he can blow things up extremely, like at an extremely high level, because he is just the first one there and he just knows where to be. And that is a very good trait to have. The thing is, like, his tools as a pass rusher are not quite worth trading up this much for. Like, he doesn't have elite bend. He doesn't have like a wide array, like a deep bag of pass rushing moves. But he's going to be a good player and a productive player for a long time. And if he's that, like, the trade will look fine, if he is a, 15 tackle for loss, 10 sack guy, like, no one's going to be like, oh, I can't believe they ever took him. I don't think he's going to be a bust. I think he has a high floor because he's got the mental side of the game so far, like, so down. And when you just know what you're doing out there and have the athleticism to match, there's only so bad you can be. But is he going to be super special? Because to give up that much draft capital for a defensive player, they'd have to be super special. I'd rather take Jalen Carter. And that's my take on it. I think it's a bit of a mistake. I don't think it's a franchise derailing move. But, man, you traded Deshaun Watson and you got your second pick this year. That's 12, and the first next year, the extra first next year too, right? So you gave away a lot of the Watson deal for Kenyon Green and Will Anderson, and Kenyon Green is already kind of looking like a bad pick, and we'll see about Will Anderson. I'm not sure I love how this has been built out. I would do it a different way. I would have taken Richardson.
The pick is the Browns first next year, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I was just wondering. I figured they would.
Yeah, that's a good call.
That's a little bit too risky.
I didn't think about
that. Their own pick.
I don't hate the Texans. I just think, like, Stroud was my QB3. I would have rather take Richardson was my QB1, so I'd rather take Richardson. And I didn't have a grade high enough on Anderson to trade up this much. So, like, yeah, I think they're like building a decent team. It's definitely better than it was. But is this the absolute best allocation of resources? I think not. That's not what I would do. So that's my take.
No. Dang, Daniel Jeremiah. He did get the
he cooked,
he got
man.
The tree. He cooked.
First 3 picks on the head. Like, God damn.
Daniel Jeremiah is the GOAT, though. That tracks.
Yeah, he is cool. I love the draft because at least for the NFL, because all the talking heads step aside and they bring in like very serious people who actually like do work. You don't see Stephen A. Smith out there mocking like, here's Stephen A. list, the top 5 off-ball linebackers in the draft. That's not what they do. They bring in like real nerds to talk about football from the end of the season until the draft, and it's awesome.
Yeah. Damn. I didn't expect that all like the first 3 picks, because I did these like videos for FanDuel and I did 12 players and 3 of them just went like back to back to back. I was like, oh shit, I gotta go like retweet those now.
I've got my mock is 3 for 3 in terms of it being Young, Stroud, Anderson. I just didn't have the Texans trading up.
Yeah.
So
I mean that's an insane thing to predict.
that's an insane thing. Like, yeah, shout out Daniel Jeremiah, man. Like that's a him moment, absolutely for sure. I'm pretty happy. Does Colin Cowherd do a full mock? I've never seen it. I've never seen a full Colin Cowherd mock.
I like Cowherd. Actually, I'm hit or miss on Cowherd. Sometimes I like him.
Yeah, it's like that with a lot of personalities. My boys over at, I got to shout out Nerd Sesh, Logan and Carson.
I saw that.
Signed with a volume.
Shout out
Shout out them.
That's big time.
Yeah, they're my. I've known about Nerd Sesh since 2019 when they started it at ASU.
You're a Nerd Sesh
radio.
day one, man.
They started that in 2019.
Oh yeah, they started it. They started it in 2019 when they first got to Cronkite. Logan from Nerd Sesh was one of the first probably 10 people I met at ASU. Me and him went to Chipotle on like the first day. I love Logan Camden from Nerd Sesh and Carson. They're both awesome. But here we go.
Man, here's the like the Will Anderson pick is still like rattling.
Wow.
They did it, man.
They did it.
Did they take Levis?
It's a good fit too. Steichen and Richardson.
Oh, they took Richardson. Let's go.
Yes.
Let's go.
Nice.
Yo,
that's a great pick.
Oh, what are the betting odds for like the Colts to have the #1 rushing offense? Because him and Jonathan Taylor are about to cook. That's about to go crazy.
They got Pittman. Yeah, man. I think that Richardson, this is perfect because how many years does Steichen have as head coach? He's got a long time to work things out. The disaster for Richardson would be he gets to the league for like Washington. I don't know. Like obviously
he gets in a position where the coach is like already
fired.
There. You want it to be like that. This is the coach's first year. That's what you want. Yeah. So they've got time and you've got time.
Yes. And I think that it makes sense. So when I was talking to Tyler Oberle, who used to be the director of analytics for the Bucs, and he was telling me about how a presentation he put together for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, who he worked for. And he was there when they had the #1 overall pick, Winston or Mariota. And their jobs were the offensive coordinator hire and the first round pick were connected. They were like, either we go with Dirk Cutter and Jameis Winston or Greg Roman and Marcus Mariota. Those are our 2 pairings. And the direction we go at head coach or offensive coordinator will determine who we pick at #1. And I wonder if they hired Steichen with the work that he did with Hurts, they said,
yeah,
Richardson, like the plan is to pair Steichen with Richardson. And maybe if they hired a different head coach, they already had it in mind, him and Levis, and they just went this direction instead. And where do we think Levis falls now? I wonder if he doesn't go to Las Vegas with.
I'll never not accidentally call them Oakland. I agree, but yeah, it could that could very well be it. I just don't know. Like I don't know if the timeline there works up. You got a coach who had a bad first year, already signed somebody. You're gonna get Levis behind them. It's like, when could you realistically put him in? Maybe it's like, let me get Levis, and if the Garoppolo stuff doesn't work out like through 8 games, I can throw Levis in there, and if that looks good for 8 games, then I can be like, all right, see, I've got to figure it out now and buy myself a little bit extra time. But
yeah,
there's also a GM there.
I wonder if this isn't Carter, because did you hear the news about Tyrie Wilson?
What?
That his foot was all messed up on like medical reports is something someone said.
Like
it's tough.
Like he broke it, or
he broke it and it healed weird. And I think like, I don't know if that'll cause a major draft slide, but medicals often like cause major draft slides. So people are worried a bit about his foot.
That happened with my collarbone. I broke it and it like didn't heal.
And you didn't go number one in the draft.
And I didn't go number one because of that. Like
you had a big fall.
But like, yeah, I'm just saying, like, bones sometimes heal weird. Like
I broke my foot one time.
He did.
It sucked. Can confirm. Breaking report.
And he played through it because he's a trooper.
I did. That's crazy.
And so
I'm pulling for Richardson so bad, man. He's got so many people he needs to shut up. Draft narratives need to be he can repair all draft narratives, because people talk about, like, they'll be like, obviously, look at his college numbers. He'll never be good. How could you be so stupid? I'm smarter than, like, why are NFL teams possibly like him?
The Rico knows sort by box score. Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah,
I hope so. Steichen is gonna cook with him though. Like, there is just no way they're gonna bring the power spread stuff with all the RPOs, and it's gonna be a great, like, they're going to be the best rushing attack in the league day one. Yeah. And now you can see the floor with Richardson. This is what I've been talking about the whole time, is like, at worst, they're gonna hand it to Jonathan Taylor, and there's gonna be the potential that Richardson keeps it. And it's just going to be awesome. Like,
what was the Colts record last year? What was the Colts record last year? Like 5.
The other
5 and 12?
The other things the Colts have are big receivers with big catch radiuses. Like, he is not going to be having to fit these things through a straw and put it right in the breadbasket. Like, they've got guys who can adjust to things, and they've got vertical threats. I think that this is extremely exciting. And shout out the NFC South, man. You got the Jaguars, who looked like they were going to enjoy a year where they were maybe the undisputed favorites, and now you've got everybody else gearing up, and we'll see what the Titans do. But yeah,
no, I'm excited for the Colts, man. They're gonna be nice.
I'm pulling for them so much.
I hope
man.
so.
Here's the thing, like, you're worried about the accuracy, bro. The past 2 quarterbacks they've had, Carson Wentz and Matt Ryan, have been dog shit. I'm like, it's like, I was like, I'm sorry. It's like, at least now you have a guy that's like, well, he's raw, and it's like his mechanics suck, so you can work through that, and he's a great runner now. So it's like, I don't know, man. I cannot.
Seattle does have an interesting pick. Here's what I have heard. I heard that their meeting with Carter went really poorly. That's the information I heard, that they loved Richardson and their meeting with Carter went poorly. That is, I didn't hear it directly, but I heard it from someone who knew someone. Okay. So that is what I'm working with. Their meeting with Carter went really bad. They loved Richardson, and Tyrie Wilson has maybe some medical problems.
Right.
So I don't think there's a pick they love here, and I wonder if they don't trade back in the last couple seconds.
It's possible,
Pete Carroll's been doing this whole draft thing. I don't know what they've got to feel.
They do that every year.
This guy's going to be there.
The pick is in. I guess it is. I wonder if they don't just take Richardson. I mean, not Richardson. Jalen Carter. Even though the meeting went poorly.
That'd be a big win for them, man. That'd be a huge win for them, wouldn't it, man?
Oh yeah,
number one prospect,
because they lost. Yeah, I think that's exactly who I would take. I would have taken Carter over Anderson at 3.
Yeah.
I'm going to give the Texans a bad draft grade because I liked Carter more than Anderson, and I liked
You're going to get in trouble on TikTok. I am excited.
Everyone's going to cook me, and they're going to be like, but they got 2 good players. It's like, well, they could have gotten 2 better in my opinion.
Yeah. I mean, I like Will Anderson a lot. I like CJ Stroud a lot. But with Anderson, and I've said about Anderson, I think he's like a really easy pick because you know that he's going to be good, and it's just like there's very little that he's bad at, but like I wouldn't have traded up for him.
Yeah, it's like if you're going to be devoting, because you're not just devoting the number 3 overall pick, you're devoting something bigger than the number 1 overall pick if you're trading up for him. If someone spent the number 1 overall pick on Anderson, people would be like, I don't know if he was worth the number 1 overall pick. This is like the negative. This is like the negative 5th overall pick. Like this is above the number 1 overall pick in terms of the value they gave up for him. Yeah, and that's where they took Anderson. It's like, really? He's not like a generational edge prospect or anything like that.
Yeah.
But who knows? You know, if he's good, it doesn't really matter because there's so many bad draft picks that if you hit on any of them, it doesn't really matter how it happened. So,
Matt, who do you think
but I'm
will
gonna
be
give
the
him
first cornerback off the board? Well, we'll see.
I lose a bet if this is Witherspoon because I said that I bet money that Carter Gonzalez would be the first one off the board. So we'll see.
You've bet worse than lost in NFL drafts.
That's true. You bet your life.
I remember last year I bet the over under on a bunch of prospects and I misread it. Wow, Witherspoon. He's sick, man. Yeah, I would rather take Carter, but if you're not comfortable with him, I don't know.
He's got it. That's the thing, man. He does have it.
This is a Seahawks pick. I like this.
And it's something, the love, I wonder if you go back over the clues, someone that love is blind, someone that we didn't meet with, someone that we weren't connected to. You don't see this very often, Devon Witherspoon. And if they're going to do this whole charade, like, oh, here are the clues on who we're going to pick, you got to be pretty sure that that person is going to be there. You know, like you can't be like, oh, we love Bryce Young, we'll take him. I'm going to drop a bunch of clues, you know? So I was like, it's got to be someone that they're like very confident is going to be there. But yeah, no, I didn't see anybody have this mocked.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's not a bad pick though to take Witherspoon, who like when I think of Seattle, man, I think about the Legion of Boom, right? And I think about these physical players, physical corners, physical safeties, and they have Tyrie Wilson on one side, who's great with great ball hawking and incredible size and can kind of run with anyone, and now you have on the other side a super physical corner. Man, I like that pick.
Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree. It really, you know what? I feel bad for Witherspoon almost because he's in a position where the story around him getting picked is that like, oh, no, it wasn't Carter. That's too bad, dude. He really is a sweet player. He's awesome, man.
Yeah, he's cool.
I am so confident he's going to be very good. I mean,
little Jalen Ramsey.
Yeah, he does get beat down the field every now and then, but
this
like
will stop.
this will come to a halt.
He can just stop doing that, I promise.
Yeah. He's good.
I literally just think it's like an arrogance thing. It's like, oh, I'm not gonna get beat, and then he just runs by him. And I think you can fix that.
Damn. I thought we would take Carter all the way.
People aren't liking Carter a lot, so.
Oh, maybe, yeah, I guess. Now it's like the where is Carter going to go?
Chicago's looking likely.
The Ryan Poles red eye photographs are going to be unbearable, man. It's going to be 90% of your timeline. You'll have to log into an entirely different app. There's no way the Eagles are about to get Carter. What if the Eagles jump the Bears and they could get Carter? That would be nuts, man. Him and Davis.
I think who was it that was projecting that the Eagles trade up to? I think they were looking at the Falcons, like trade up to 8 to take Carter.
Hey, I'm so happy Richardson did not go to the Falcons. I was so worried about that, dude. I was so nervous for that, man. That would have killed me on two fronts. Because I want to root for Richardson. I can't root for the Falcons, and that would have taken Ritter's job.
One of Carter, Gonzalez, or Wilson is going to be there with the Falcons pick. That's right, and they're still taking Skoronski, little bro. I fear.
Taking Skoronski. Skoronski's just like, I don't know.
Time for Jalen Carter to be a Packer. Ooh-wee. That's right. They're trading up. They love to trade up. The thing is, they just drafted Wyatt, so I just don't know what they would do with Wyatt. I guess they just trade him. Point. But The
But
Packers.
you didn't really like Wyatt last year.
No, I didn't like Wyatt. And then he did nothing the whole year. He played like
Arizona
a dozen
traded
snaps,
back up?
man. What?
Oh, this could
Why?
be an all-time Arizona masterclass.
If they
Add
trade up to get
assets, move
Carter.
down to 6, get Carter.
Oh,
That could be a little bit different, man.
That would
Or
be cool.
maybe this is for Paris Johnson Jr.
I think that's
could
more
be the
likely,
case.
and I think I think they want to get ahead of number 7, the Raiders, who could use some line help, right?
yeah.
This is probably for Paris Johnson Jr., which is way less cool.
But they still got the assets from.
Yeah, they're still
The
going to
Texans.
exit with, I think, they won the Houston trade for me. I remember a couple years ago, the Packers traded back with the Saints, and they got a first the following year. And then they traded back up and didn't give anything near a first, and they took Jair Alexander. So they got a first next year, and they still ended up with Jair. And it was, again, Gutekunst is better than people think he is, I think. And that was awesome. And I could see a similar situation happening here with Arizona, where you trade back, get all these picks, then you trade up a little bit later, you still get all the good stuff that you got from the trade, and you get a potential, the guy you want. It's all about the guy you want being good. That's the other key. And I'm not totally in love with Paris Johnson Jr., but I guess he's athletic and has a ton of potential.
Is that trade
And-
confirmed? I haven't seen.
I've seen tweets. He's a Buckeye though, so it's a good move. I'm afraid I have to. 6 for 12 and 34. Okay. Well, we'll see who it's for. If that's for Carter, I love it. If it's for
Paris Johnson.
Paris
Who's someone random it
Johnson,
could be for? Bijan. Here we go.
Can you imagine?
That'd be
Can
hilarious.
you imagine, man? That'd be nuts.
Well, it
and
says
stuff,
Lions.
man.
The pick is in. Oh no, there it goes. Now they're saying Detroit Lions trade pick.
They've been
Cardinals,
messing up that
pick is
stuff,
in.
man. They'll be like, pick is in. Whoopsie, different team.
I'm so disappointed.
You know what? It's good for the Lions, though. I think. Well, maybe I would have taken.
What did they
Carter
get?
there,
I
but
guess I haven't seen the.
They got the 34th. I adding assets, trading down is always good. That's a good mindset. Maybe I would have just taken Carter there, though, man. That could have been scary stuff. But who knows?
Or
who knows how their meeting went?
It'll maybe corners are just gonna because last time we mocked like a bunch of corners in the top 10, top 15. Maybe they're just gonna fall a little bit further.
Dude, it's almost 9:00. We're 5 picks through. Good Lord.
Common Eastern
NFL.
Time L.
I have an exam
up, bro.
tomorrow in abstract algebra. This is awful.
Brody is failing the abstract algebra test.
If I failed this one, I have to do pretty well on the final.
How long is your school, man?
I graduate May
How much longer do you
13th.
have?
I have 2 more weeks.
What if this is Tyrie Wilson? I have a bet that Tyrie Wilson goes
possible.
number 6. So I don't think it's going to happen. I think absolutely it's Paris Johnson Jr.
Well, the pick is in, so
We will see.
we will see.
It's 2 a.m. here. Where are you?
Good Lord, man. You're
What do you?
Bro is in
2 a.m.
Russia.
no, I can see the vision with that, man. You take a little nap at like
Nah,
6
bruh.
p.m. your time. Wake up, it's like 1:00 a.m. and then that's just the start of your day. And then when the draft ends, it's go time, and you're getting like an early start at like a 6 a.m. That's beautiful, man. Great play.
Paris Johnson.
Paris Johnson Jr. So they traded the 34th overall pick. So they got the 33rd. They traded the 34th. So they're basically like nothing happened. So they're like, we liked Paris Johnson. We got the first
Mhm.
next year. We got
So
the
they-
third
they-
next year. We got the guy we
Yeah.
wanted, and we got a first, and we got a third next year.
Mhm.
I love it if Paris Johnson is good. My question is just, will Paris Johnson be good?
My
But
question
yeah,
is, did
it's
the
a
guy
good
they pick, is he good? If so, great. If not, bad.
But
Right.
yeah,
I
I mean,
like-
it's good. They realized who they had number 1 on their board, and they got him, and they got a first and a third next year. So yeah,
Yeah.
shout out. Yeah, can't hate on it too much.
The lens you got to look at that through is like, okay, well, obviously, they had their heart set on Paris Johnson Jr. and they're like, we just can't take him at 3, so we'll trade down and work that. And they did a good job working it,
Yeah,
so,
and now the pressure is kind of off Paris Johnson, because if they just took him at 3, which is very like, if you love him, they were willing to do it. But now there's like a little bit extra where it's like, okay, even if he's bad, we still.
That hug with Goodell was very intimate. That's all.
It's good. It's good process, I guess. It's good process.
Yeah.
Carter to the Raiders. It's not happening. It's not happening. They're not taking someone who is involved in a reckless driving accident that killed somebody. Man, the Las Vegas Raiders are not doing that. I promise. If Jalen Carter goes to the Raiders, he's getting arrested. Your words, not mine, man. Before that goes in, I'm going to use the bathroom. So you guys have
fair enough.
Yeah. Respect.
I need Carter to the Bears. I just don't want to see the Ryan Poles meme. I'm just somehow gonna like work its way back around to the Panthers being stupid, even though the way it ended up is that the Panthers absolutely did need to trade up to the number 1 overall pick. And it worked out beautifully.
Yeah.
I really think he's going to be. I really think he's going to be great. I'm very excited for the Panthers next year.
You should be. I love Bryce Young.
I do too. You have any thoughts on who you want the Browns to take?
Good one, man.
I'm not tonight. I'm not being that big of a jerk.
Hey, Zach was earlier.
All right, okay. So who do you want to go with the Browns pick at 12? I mean, you don't have it, but are you still invested in it at all?
No. I mean, so who has this pick right now? Detroit?
Oh my God, Detroit, yeah. I didn't even think about that. It's Detroit has the Texans.
Detroit has this pick right now.
If Detroit traded down for JSN, they cooked.
Oh, that would be awesome.
If they traded down, that would be awesome. JSN at 12, they cooked. This will make many people mad. But if they traded down
families, it'll feed families.
If they traded down to 12 to get JSN, they cooked.
Yeah.
Anybody who takes JSN cooked. He's obviously going to be awesome.
They could really use a corner though, man. Like if Gonzalez is there at 12, I think you got to pull the trigger on it.
I as big as a JSN guy I am, I get that, man. I do.
Like, dog, their secondary is
maybe that's their process. Maybe it's like, we like all those top 3-4 corners are great. You move down to like at 6, it's a little pricey, especially maybe if Witherspoon was their guy. But at 12, you feel really good. And the odds of one of them being there is pretty high. So.
Yeah, that's if their guy was Witherspoon, then it kind of makes sense for them. Theo, I think you're muted. If their guy was Witherspoon, then it does make.
I was here to tell you that the Titans have Zay Flowers as wide receiver 1. Lock it in, guaranteed. Insider Theo here. Zay Flowers will be the pick at 11 for the Titans.
Sounds
by the way.
Good.
Okay.
Him going over
I like
JSN,
Flowers.
and it's going to be the same dang thing, man. Ohio State receiver who's obviously receiver 1 screwed over by, and I like Zay Flowers a lot, man. But
and I liked Drake London last year. Like it was.
That's so annoying, man. Dude, that's so annoying, dude. How did they miss out on wide receiver 1 2 years in a row? Then maybe the Eagles will save us. The Eagles will save us.
Theo, I hope you're lying. I'm not lying. They've got Zay Flowers above JSN. Maybe
Honestly,
they have some other pick. They have Zay Flowers above JSN. The Titans do. I don't know if they'll take a wide receiver, but if they do, it'll be Zay Flowers and not JSN. And I'm a fraud if it doesn't happen. I'm a fraudulent insider.
This would be a big
pick is in. Who do you think this is? I hope it's Gonzalez because I mocked Gonzalez to the Raiders, and I think that's who this will be.
Well, I'm expecting a very Raiders pick though. is the thing.
I think Gonzalez is a very Raiders
Or
pick, to be
Levis.
completely honest with you. He's an awesome athlete. No, that's kind of been the standard for them for a long time.
True. But this time he's actually good.
Yeah, the only problem I don't think he's gonna be good. So
this is gonna be Keely Ringo or Brian Bresee, guaranteed. Yeah,
it's gonna be Keely Ringo.
yeah.
Or who's the Michigan DJ Turner? It's gonna be DJ Turner.
That's true. Michigan is a blue blood, sadly for you guys.
Oh, are they?
I really think the Bears are going to get Carter. I think Poles, and I'm going to see so many Poles walking down like the runway at the private jet, like fan.
Well, they better be good next year. They better win 100 games, no?
And validly so for Poles, because I think Carter is the best player in the draft, and they got DJ Moore and a bunch of firsts. You know, like you can flex.
You
Ryan
can't do
Poles.
that much. You can't do much better than that.
You can't do. Yeah, you get a great receiver,
about as
a bunch
good
of
as it
picks, and the best player in the draft. That is.
Matt, did you get a new chair?
I did. Get a new chair.
That's a good observation.
Yes, I got a new chair because I used to. I'm a big lean back guy. I'm not doing it right now.
So am I.
You know, I don't want to be doing that type of stuff. It's I don't even remember what it's called. It's from IKEA though. Doesn't look like it. It's very comfy though.
Yeah,
I
it comfy? I was about to ask.
It's wonderful.
Nice.
I don't like when I have to like lock it up when we're doing the podcast. So I'm real. It doesn't go very far back. And
my plan for my studio when I move back to Columbus is to have like a couch or something to record the podcast. So I'm like, that way I'm like relaxed.
Anytime that we have done the podcast,
you're gonna be like spread out, like pay me. Pay me like one of those French girls. Are you going to be horizontal?
That's what I'm. No, literally, it's going to be like. Have you seen the?
You root for Deshaun Watson. You definitely need to record your.
Have you seen Kofi's TikToks where he's like just leaning back on this?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I love that.
Hey, Tyrie Wilson. I was one off, man. I should get a half of a point if I had him at 6 and he goes at 7. I love it. I think Tyrie Wilson is super cool. I think that he's a very nice player. He is someone who can kind of, I like the idea. Obviously, Max Crosby on one side is a banshee. I don't think Tyrie Wilson is all that different. I think that Max and Tyrie Wilson are a little similar. And to have like that guy on one side and then what Tyrie Wilson could be on the other. The other thing, as Chandler Jones's career is winding down and Tyrie Wilson's career is starting to heat up a little bit, there's kind of that they're in a good spot right now where they can rotate those two, and it's good for both of them because Tyrie Wilson doesn't need to contribute and have the weight of the world on his shoulders right away. And you also don't need old-ass Chandler Jones to be a 3-down player for you. So I love when you've got kind of that aging edge rusher and can kind of rotate the two of them. You've got the star on the other side. I think it all fits very well. So I think this was a very good pick for the Raiders, which I'm not used to saying, but it was.
God damn. See him just like launch up Goodell like
he's
that.
Awesome.
Maybe the foot's okay.
Bro was like tossing him like a baby. He was like, wee. Oh, yeah, maybe the foot is okay, Matt.
Yeah, maybe.
He's a fantastic run defender, and
he is. I think I was a little bit too low on him when we talked about him on the podcast. I don't think he's quite as bad as I was making it out.
What do we think of the suit here with the flowers on it?
That's fine. I like floral designs on suits. My Navy suit has like the inside lining is a floral design.
I like the touch. I think a beautiful thing is like one flower on the suit. Like it's a plain black suit, but there's like a little detail. That's cool. I think that Stroud was rocking something like this.
I thought Bryce Young's suit was kind of cool. The all pink, and then he had like the flaps in the front. I thought that was kind of neat.
I think draft fashion has been ended by Kevin Knox. That was ending. No one will ever beat that.
The
Put
pick
on
is
a
in.
Fortnite
I
suit, man.
really wonder if this is Carter, because I think that if Carter has behavioral problems or you don't like his character red flags, I wonder if you want him out of Georgia, because a lot of the times people blame the people you're around, like bad influences. And if you stay in Georgia, you stay with the same people. And I wonder if NFL teams are like, if we're going to take him, we want to kind of remove him and put him in our specific bubble. So that's what kind of could. I wonder if Atlanta would be comfortable with him staying in Georgia. But it would be a great pick. Grady Jarrett, I think, still has something left in the tank, and he's never been next to another good. Like, did you know that the Eagles had more sacks this year than the Falcons in like the last 3?
I believe it.
Yeah, that does not shock me.
So if they take the best pass rusher in the draft, I would not blame them one bit, and the best overall player.
Wow.
Talk about Lamar Jack. Lamar is sick, and I'm glad he's still a Raven. Do you see the pick, Matt? Is that why you're saying wow?
Oh, I haven't seen it yet. Is it?
Okay. I haven't seen it either.
I'm not going to say anything.
I'm not going to look at the chat either. It's going to be... That means it's not Carter. I'm not looking. No one can spoil it for me because I'm not even looking at the chat. You guys can say who it is a million times and I wouldn't know.
Why are we
Don't
so
say it
far
a million
behind
times for the other people?
On the broadcast?
We're not behind, I think. I think people are just tipping picks. I think that I'm up to date on the broadcast.
Matt, are you on the broadcast?
Because you probably saw a tweet, Matt, right?
Yeah, I'm on Twitter pretty much.
Oh.
Yeah.
Jalen Carter is trending.
Have I said what is in this, my bird nerd?
It's just really yucky water.
Glass.
Theo's
first
water
person to guess what I'm drinking. If I have,
I'm going yucky water.
This is void. But first person to guess what's in the bird nerd athletic greens bottle wins. Is it Skoronski, Matt? Let's be honest.
Mm-mm.
Is it JSN?
Mm-mm.
Oh.
Is it Sam Laporta?
Could you imagine? No.
They better not take Jordan Love. We have him.
That's my player.
You can't take him. He walks up on stage and
he's so
that was our plan. They take Bryce Young and he has to choose.
I think we should just reverse the draft or make it completely random. You just draw out of a hat and that's who you get.
Oh yeah, like the lottery, but not only is the picks randomly assigned, the players
right. The picks and the players are randomly assigned.
That would be so funny. Watch there be some like major, like even worse pandemic some year, and that's what has to happen for whatever reason.
With the first pick, the Cleveland Browns select.
I wonder if it's Levis. If the wow reaction. That could only be a quarterback, right?
No, I'd be crushed. I'd sob and turn my computer off. They did that to Desmond.
Anything.
That's true. You'd be in much worse shape if it was Will Levis.
Look, I'm pumped, man. They're gonna give Desmond a serious shot another year. Thank God, man. I really think he's going to be good. I do.
Oh, it's Bijan. And it's Bijan, isn't
that
it?
Dude has that guy in the the crowd has a Quay Walker Packers jersey, and shout out that guy. He's got to be one of the few. Bijan.
Man, I don't know if I love that. They had a good rushing offense last year with Algier. They were successful running the ball last year. What?
Now they have Bijan.
All right,
he's gonna be great. He's gonna put up big numbers. His fantasy stock is ridiculous right now.
Yes,
but like, and it's no Falcons fan is gonna look back and be mad at this probably. But I disagree with it.
Yeah,
it's a running back. I disagree with it, man. But that Falcons running game is already so nasty. Bijan is gonna be nasty.
It gives him a lot of. it gives him a lot of positional versatility because Pitts can play tight end and wide receiver, and Bijan can play wide receiver too. Like he can be a slot guy. Like he has that in him. And he can play running back. So you could have guys lined up in any sort of manner. And I don't know. I'm excited to see what Arthur Smith cooks up with Bijan as a receiver. I really wish that he was there for the Patriots. This kid is nervous.
The Packers are coming up here soon, man. Are you nervous?
No, because I know they're going to take Van Ness, Murphy, or who's the other guy?
Or is this a bet your life on it type deal? Or
yes, it will be one of I'll bet my life it's one of these three. But Bijan, yeah, I think it's a bad move. It's a grade I'm going to grade poorly, and it's not going to age well because he's going to have 1,500 yards. But I don't know. I would have rather them gone with I don't know, like Christian Gonzalez to go alongside AJ Terrell. I just the nerds are right on this one, man. They just are. The Panthers traded away Christian McCaffrey, and the running game got better. Like Derrick Henry got hurt, and it didn't matter for the Titans. Like this is just one of those things where it's like the nerds are wrong on a lot. You shouldn't just take a quarterback at the top every single year. You shouldn't just pay a small handful of positions and let everybody else walk all the time. You shouldn't pass it 70% of the time, no matter the team you are, all the time. Like there is plenty of stuff that I don't think makes a lot of sense in a football standpoint, but their valuation on running backs, man, is true.
Yeah.
I think that is just straight up true. So
also,
and the Eagles are on the clock.
You know what Bijan said? Oh wait,
Eagles are on the clock.
Yeah, this is Carter.
This is Carter, dude.
This is
totally Carter.
We just avoided
Carter and Jordan
so
Davis is
Ryan
so
Poles
sick.
Memes.
This is Carter.
It's unbelievable, man.
The Eagles are the great. The Eagles are the fucking dream team, man. Holy shit.
Poles, what happened? Maybe
I'll be right back. I'm done.
Carter, and this is all bad. I'm this close to tweeting that though.
Do it.
Well, I cannot. Their front seven is so bad, dude. Who is their best pass rusher?
It'll be Lucas Van Ness here soon.
Yes, literally. It's Keon White next, please.
Holy shit, man. If this is Carter, which it's
and they have
Carter.
Nakobe Dean, as Schefter is pointing out.
Yeah. They've got what?
Oh, they are building the Georgia defense. That's so real, man. That's how you should draft. Georgia has a good defense. I'm taking their players. Ohio State has good receivers. I'm going to take those players. Folks, it's that easy. I promise you it's that easy.
Oh, this is...
Dang.
Bears choked, I fear.
So real. This is great.
Blaise Campbell. He didn't go to...
Bijan got asked on overtime. It was like start, bench, cut. Drake, J. Cole, and Kendrick. And you know what he said? He said,
Poles, I cannot believe how bad he is, dude. He let Roquan Smith walk, signed two worse off-ball linebackers, and then let Carter go. I don't understand what he's cooking. Maybe he's doing something, but I don't see the vision.
Whatever he's cooking, I'm not eating.
Let's see what.
I'm not eating.
Let's
what he's.
Find
I'm gonna
Bears
get food
Twitter
poisoning.
real quick. This is wonderful. I was so worried, man. How does Bijan affect Ritter's legacy? Super Bowl.
No, but
I'm sick in Chicago. I would be too, man.
The Eagles might win the Super Bowl. They might just go back and win it.
They might.
This is the second year in a row.
Good Lord, man. I'm gonna go change into my Jalen Hurts jersey. I'll be right. Actually, I'll just put it on. I'll put it on top of this one, so I don't have to.
Okay.
Really? You're going double jersey?
I
think that's a nutso move, man.
That is crazy to me. I don't know who is going to be the Bears sack leader. Is it going to be Brisker again?
It's gonna be Edmonds, bro. Send him up the middle, man.
That's a dope ass draft hack.
Who do the Bears have? Who do the Bears have on their defensive line?
Nobody, dude. They've got
you
Justin
can go try
Jones
out right now.
Yeah, they've got Justin Jones and then the Stay Hot podcast out there, and that's their front four.
My God, is that Theo Ash?
They've got 6'1" Blaiden Kirk.
They got Justin Jones playing nose, Spawnhour as the penetrating 3 tech, and then me and Blaiden out on the edge.
I could see myself as a 3 tech. I really could. If I played in the NFL, hypothetically, I think I'd be a 3 tech.
Hey, I did run that 4.49 at the combine though, so I'm like,
ooh, they got a 4th next year. Oh, God, why? I guess if they weren't going to take Carter and they knew the Eagles were going to, they got a free for this is gonna be Skoronski probably.
It is.
Who, the Eagles?
I believe Daniel Jeremiah had the Eagles moving up for Carter.
He did, but I
Jeremiah.
I think he had him moving up further than 9. I think he had him moving up to like 7.
No, but he I still count it
though. No, he had the right idea.
I still count it.
He had the first 3 picks exactly, and then
I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
Have fun, man.
Water. I will.
Oh my God. I know who the Bears are taking. The Bears traded, so Floyd money. The Bears traded down 1 spot. They have, I don't know why the Eagles pick has been in for so long. Here they're starting to announce it. Yes, the Eagles traded up 1 spot. They traded a 4th next year, and they're going to take Carter. And now the Bears are on the clock.
Damn, I'm so far behind on my broadcast. I don't know why I'm so far behind, but
oh God, that is so sick, man. Carter to the Eagles. A+.
They're the fucking dream team, man. I mean, it's ridiculous.
I hope it works out, man.
You said they gave up
stays out of trouble.
You said they gave up a 4th next year.
I hope he stays out of trouble, and I hope that he lives up to his potential, because he could be the best defensive tackle in the league for a long time, for a very long time. And yeah, he's an absolute blast. I really hope it works out for him. He's 20. He made a terrible mistake, and he didn't handle it well, and he showed up heavy at the pro day and everything. And yeah, I hope that he.
Didn't we give the Eagles an A+ draft last year too?
Yeah, I loved Jordan Davis.
And oh my gosh, man, they're just
Dean and Howie Roseman. He knows ball.
Oh my God, man.
Man, Carter, go be great. Go be great. All right. So we got the Bears. They got to take, at this point, if I was them, I would take Gonzalez. Ooh, if the Packers are getting in Gonzalez range, that would be awesome. Yeah. They should take Gonzalez. He's the best player left on my board. They could really use another corner. And yeah, I think that's my take. I do wonder if in the system they run, if
who do you think
a lot
they
of
will
zone.
Take?
I know who they're gonna take. Actually, I would think they'd take Gonzalez. I know who they're taking.
Like, has it already been announced, or?
No, it's on Twitter. Someone tipped it, then I saw it.
But
I'll wait.
Is it like a crazy pick? Or?
Chat, don't say if you know.
I'm not reading.
It's a little
chat.
crazy. Don't read the chat. Don't say it if you know it. It's a bit of a crazy pick, I think.
How we doing? Anything happen?
We're good.
Yeah, Bears took Carter, or not Bears took Carter. Eagles took Carter. Bears are on Bears pick is in. Theo already knows the pick though. Got tipped.
I
on
do know
Twitter.
who the Bears are taking. Yes.
Is it JSN?
No. It's someone that I do not like, and potentially someone I listed as the most overrated player in the draft.
Oh, I know who it is. Oh shit, I know who it is. I'm not gonna say it, but I know who it is. I'll say it in at 9:25, if the pick isn't in, I'll say who I think Theo
Pick
thinks
is in. They're just.
who I think Theo
They're
knows.
just.
They're just milking it.
I think this is such a disaster.
This
for
has been a
Chicago,
fun
man.
draft. They're
Oh,
always
yeah.
fun, but
It
this has
went
been a
totally
fun-
different than anyone was mocked. I think like the first two picks, or really it was only Young, because a lot of people didn't have Stroud mocked at number 2. But
Yeah.
you got Levis falling now.
Oh, I didn't even think about that, man. I have Titans
Levis
at 11.
still on the board, and the Titans are about to take.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm not in the NFC East right now, man.
Bro.
I mean, I like
Eagles...
the Panthers' offensive line, but I don't like them that much. Oh, wow. I just saw it on Twitter, dude.
I didn't see it, but I know who it is. Okay, since you both know who it is, can I guess? Since
can we just start to? We're gonna start. Talking
it's
about
Darnell Wright, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Good pull.
Good shit.
What
the fuck?
When you said that, it was like your most overrated player. I thought, like, dude, Darnell Washington. Oh my god.
Darnell Wright.
If they took Darnell Washington at 10 after passing on Jalen Carter, that would be pretty crazy.
Well, I knew it was like, I was like, well, it's got to be like Hendon Hooker or.
Sorry, we
Darnell.
spoiled it, guys.
It's got to be one of the Tennessee guys.
We won't do it anymore. That's the last.
That's our one freebie. We get one.
That's our one. Yeah, that's the one that we've
we
done.
get one.
No
Panthers
more.
fleeced the Bears, by the way. Poles is not going to hit on those picks. I don't subscribe to that method of evaluation, but if it's a pro Panthers take,
And now people
I'm on
can't
board.
cook me for saying people cannot, because I'm gonna give the Bears an F draft grade here after the first round.
This is
no one
really
can.
bad.
People are gonna they're gonna call me biased, but I have in writing before this happened that I had Darnell Wright as the most overrated and Jalen Carter is number 1 in the draft. Right? Like, you cannot call me.
You did.
Like
you did.
I
did.
did.
Okay,
I did.
okay,
This is.
even-
I do
even-
not give a shit what the Bears do. I truly do not care. I know all. They're like, you hate Tremaine Edmonds, you hate the Bears, you love the Packers. Truly, I do not care if the Packers fuck it up and the Bears have a master class. I would say it. I have no problem saying that. If the Vikings or the Lions do well, or anyone
you gave
in the
the
NFC
Vikings
North,
a good grade last year, I thought.
yes, the Bears messed this up, and it's okay for me to say that. Look, I'm wearing my Minnesota shirt. I love the other teams in the NFC North.
No, even here's the thing. Even if this was like Skoronski or an offensive lineman that I do like, the fact that they were sitting there at 9 with all that they had acquired, with the opportunity to take the number 1 guy in this draft, and they didn't, and they traded out of that, to me is pretty jarring. I don't know.
Packers,
I can't believe they did. I
Please
cannot
trade up
believe
for
they did that.
Gonzalez, man.
That would feed
Man,
families.
if the Bears didn't want Carter, they could have traded down so much more, I feel like.
I think that the Packers had a big grade on Wright. I really think the Packers would have taken him. He's who I mocked to them. What did I say? I bet my life that it's Wright, Murphy, or Van Ness. So, yeah, I think my problem with Wright is Hooker just takes such a shallow drop back. He takes one step.
He
and
takes
he's at
those
like 5, 6
steps, yeah.
yards. Right? It's like the opposite of Bryce Young. Bryce Young takes like 10, 11-yard drop backs because he has to see everything. Hooker doesn't take any drop back. And that just makes it a lot easier for Wright to survive because people can't go around the edge because Hooker's not back there. You kind of have to power right through him. And you know that that's coming so he can brace himself. And I worry a little bit about that adjustment because teams don't really do that in the NFL. There's not like those one-step dropbacks, play after play after play after play. It's more 3, it's more 5. I also think he just he's a little bit lazy sometimes with his technique. He like run blocking. I've seen him just kind of flop onto somebody without trying to get hands on. I've seen him try to, kind of absorb instead of punch, and he's more of a hugger than a puncher. And I just think that it's going from Tennessee to the NFL is a huge leap. It's just not comparable. Everything, the dropbacks are different. The routes are different. The spacing is different. It is a huge change. You have to learn something that is completely foreign to you. And Wright is a great athlete. He moves very well for his size. He's pretty powerful, but I just don't know if he was clean enough in his system to make me confident that he's going to translate seamlessly to the NFL. And that is my take on Darnell Wright. And I really thought the Packers were going to take him, and I would have to talk myself into it. I was fully preparing that, but the Bears are taking him, and now I can not talk. I don't even have to talk myself into anything. That's just my evaluation of him.
The Eagles' defensive line after getting Jalen Carter is just the Monstars.
That is a nuts pick, man.
Eagles are crazy, man.
All right. Well, the Titans pick is in. I have no idea who it is. I'm not going to tip anything anymore.
Either.
If someone says anything in the chat that it's one person, everyone immediately afterwards starts saying it's whoever with the first name you think of, so we don't know which one's the real tip.
Ooh, that is how we combat this. It's on.
This is how
guys.
If you see anybody say it's this guy, you just have to tell us it's whoever. And,
just always
lie.
spam names, no matter what.
Yes,
man.
no matter what. That should
matter.
just be a constant thing. Like then, if someone says it's JSN and it's not, I think it's going to be Zay Flowers. But
oh, that's true.
Since I said it's not going to be JSN, I said they have Zay Flowers, wide receiver 1. Jordan Love, no, we have Jordan Love, dude. They cannot pick him. We already picked him.
Dude, but he's on the Packers. How could he get drafted?
This is
now?
Hendon Hooker, actually.
Hendon Hooker? That'd be awesome.
Do you think he's going to go in the first round, or do you think that's like all noise?
If Levis is getting pushed this far down, I kind of think that he won't.
Yeah, I agree.
Quarterbacks always kind of mid-tier quarterbacks tend to fall farther than people think they do, and it's something I realized after I made my mock. But like, think of Willis and Pickett and Ritter and, you know, all these guys who are in Corral and all these guys who were supposed to go in the first round last year. They didn't go until the third, except for Pickett. And Lamar fell all the way down to 32. Like, the positional value of quarterback is great, but yeah. Jake Haener, wow.
Don't play like
Haener's
that.
Good, man.
Rico knows having a field day.
Rico knows. I thought it was so funny when he was like, Theo's stealing my take after I had Haener as QB5 and he had Haener as QB1. It's like, no, dude, that's actually very different.
Yeah.
I'm going to start doing that next year. I'm going to start scouting now, and I'm going to find a player who I think is good, and then I'm just going to claim a monopoly on that guy. I'm going to be like, if anyone else thinks...
that's what I did with Matt Corral. I was like,
anyone
Matt
else
Corral,
who thinks so-and-so is good is going to be copying me. That's a good idea. I don't even know what these names are.
Making TikToks after this is going to be tough, man. Like, where do you even start, dude?
I think I'll just give like my top 10 like favorite picks or something after.
The person who really has a monopoly on the draft on TikTok is Nico, because he doesn't do a live stream like everyone else. He just
does every pick right away.
Pick. Yeah, and he gets like
last year he
500,000 views on every single one. It's pretty incredible.
Shout out.
Let him cook.
All I'm saying is Hawks Celtics 1-point game at halftime.
Titans picking
I
Matt
forgot that
Ryan.
was even happening.
Your man Trae Young.
I thought this. We have 1,000 people watching this, by the way. I didn't even
We've had
realize
1,000. Thank you guys for tuning in so much. That's
means a lot.
Way more than double what we had last time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
And there's so many. I always feel kind of bad doing a live stream because, like, I imagine being a consumer, like, if you didn't do a live stream, every single person does a live stream, like every organization, as they should, you know. People care what analysts think.
As they should while we're doing a live stream.
Yes.
It's the right call.
But, you know, there's just so many people out there to choose from. Like, you could watch anybody, like every creator is doing a live stream right now, and you guys are all here talking with us, and I think that's dope.
It's really cool.
I think that's epic.
Epic gamer moment, man.
Only here for Theo, thanks. That means that's extra special to me.
You can actually go to hell, man.
Okay, well, it says 1,001 viewers. We have 1,000 viewers.
Yeah, you have 1,000, and that guy's just for me. I fully endorse watching the live stream of all three of us if all you're interested in is my take. That is absolutely okay.
Is this Titans pick ever going to come in?
No. This was my complaint last year, dog. This does not need to take 3 hours. It doesn't.
You know, it's easy to say. I think the process of it is really hard. You know what? I remember watching a video on a little while ago.
It was like
they get the
time
names on the jersey.
Yeah.
Yes, I was just about to say,
crazy.
It's got to take about 3 or 4 minutes to like put all the letters
They do it.
and then press
I think they do it in like 60 seconds. Like 60 or 90
they're crazy
seconds.
about it, man.
Are they really that fast?
Yeah. No, they're like ridiculous. Oh, okay. The pick is in.
Our thoughts on the Seahawks pick was, they picked Skoronski.
Yeah, that's a good pick.
Did they? He's a good player. You're not going to be mad at that.
Yeah, they sat at their pick and they took a good player. I like that.
Yeah, I think I don't have strong feelings really on any of these tackles. I think they're all like kind of whatever.
We know he's going to.
I had hard. Right at the bottom of the like main characters. I might even like Bergeron. Like Bergeron's fine too. Bergeron's in about this tier as well to me. Like they're all fine. I don't know. He's fine.
Dude, I gotta stop spoiling the draft for myself, man.
Why do you keep going on Twitter?
The only reason I
go on Twitter, I guess. The only reason I go on Twitter is to make sure, like, make sure my FanDuel videos were getting retweeted. That's the only reason I've been on Twitter, but they haven't picked any other. The guys that I'm still waiting on are Nolan Smith, Joey Porter.
We've got to be on Bucks.
My God, it's me. I got to get down to Kansas City.
Again? They picked Matt again?
They're you know how a player gets picked and it like cuts to, you know, their live stream of their draft party? It's just going to be us.
The Lions like Matthew Sponhauer. Yeah, the Lions just picked me, guys.
I really.
Dog, is Gonzalez gonna be there for the Packers? Gonzalez and JSN, dude. If they pick Myles Murphy or Van Ness, I'm going
Gonzalez for the Lions.
I am going to be so mad.
I was looking at the pick and I was like, oh my God, dude! Like if they traded down to 12 and Gonzalez is still there, that's a master class, man.
If this is Gonzalez, that's an A+. Like,
it's
straight
not.
up. It's not. Ah. Is it someone that we talked about?
You guys cannot be
Matt?
serious with the chat. This cannot be
they
true.
Are.
They are serious?
Wait. Dude, I can't keep it in, man.
Wait, is it JSN?
No, look at the chat, dude.
Wait, look at the chat. What's going on?
I'm sorry. We'll so whoever's on the Stay Hot one, if you could mute
no
this guy,
shot.
So it doesn't spoil anymore. But like, sorry, buddy.
Is it this David Marcus guy go?
If I were...
Wait, is
they have Swift?
It's
what?
Gibbs?
Exactly.
Nah, bro. What the? What
the Packers are winning the division next year, man.
I like Jahmyr Gibbs. At 12? Nah, bro.
I'm stunned, dude. What are they? What is the plan here?
That's not a good fit. It's not. It doesn't make any sense.
Gibbs is nice. I hope during our reaction to this, we don't make it out like Gibbs isn't cool. He is, but like, oh my God, man.
What?
Like, okay, you know how like your ridiculous high end take for Gibbs would be like he's kind of a little bit Jamal Charles-y. He could literally
they must think he
Jamal Charles, and you could argue.
They must think They must think he is like.
Oh my God!
They must think Jamal Charles like had a reincarnation of like his.
Oh my God, dude! They traded down to 12, and Gonzalez was there for them. They have
please
that. I
I
can't
am
believe
begging
that.
the Packers to take JSN or Gonzalez here. I have never
I can't
wanted
believe
anything
that.
more in a draft. They are going to take Van Ness, dude.
This is
And
worse.
I'm going to cry
This is
live on
worse.
camera.
This is worse than the Bears. I think. This might be worse than what the Bears did.
The Packers, man, the value of running backs, dude. I thought it was cooked after Kenneth Walker and Breece Hall didn't go number one, but I guess those guys were both great, right? Like they both were amazing players and could have gone in the first round. There are a bunch of picks in the first round that were not as good. Look at how hyped they are.
Holy shit. I don't know how, man, that's going to get a bad grade. I'm not going to lie.
Let's see. So you got Jahmyr Gibbs. He's someone who can play receiver for them. So you can have like he's a real route runner at receiver.
Yeah,
These people all came from, there's a lot of New Orleans connections here. And New Orleans always had somebody. You've got Ben Johnson, who he might be cooking up something like really interesting with Gibbs. You might see motions where like Montgomery is in the backfield or Swift is in the backfield. They might trade Swift. They motion him out of the backfield out wide. And then all of a sudden, like Gibbs motions in to be the running back. Like who knows what they're going to do. And Jamison Williams just got suspended. They needed more receiving weapons. That's why I was mocking them Zay Flowers. And this is a receiving weapon, and maybe they just thought it was the best guy on the board. Like when Jared Goff drops back to pass, maybe they just thought the best guy to throw it to was Jahmyr Gibbs more than anybody else. And I don't agree, but I'm just really curious to see what their master plan here is and how they're going to utilize him.
They needed a corner so bad. What are they?
Well, they still
I guess
three of the
got,
guys are there. I mean, they're going to get a corner, but like.
I guess. Maybe that's the thought process is like, oh, well, the corners are falling. We like Jahmyr Gibbs. Let's get, I don't know, Matt.
I really can't believe this.
This is unreal.
What if? No, never mind. That didn't make any sense. I was going to say, what if the Jets got Gonzalez and put him next to Gardner? It was awesome.
Holy shit.
They don't need that at all.
The pick is in. Packers. I don't know who it is. I'm not looking at the chat. You're going to get my full reaction. Gonzalez and JSN are prospects, by the way, 3 and 4 on my board.
I think they're 4 and 5. I think they're 4 and 5 on mine. Like
it goes Carter, Anderson, Gonzalez, JSN, I believe.
Mine went. I think the only guy that I have in there that you don't is Bryce Young.
Yeah, I've got Bryce Young at like 13 or 14.
I put Smith-Njigba above Gun. It was 5-6.
Sorry, Matt. Sorry, Matt.
No, man. But now he's on the Panthers, so you like him more.
Yeah, I moved him up. I realized I was so wrong. I had Gibbs, by the way, as prospect. Like, I had him real low. I don't know. He's gonna be fine. I just don't think like he's an every down back. It's like how high do you pick an every down back? I guess 12. I don't know, man.
It's like Bijan went.
Dude, this is totally going to be Van Ness, man. This is going to be Van Ness and Murphy,
buddy.
I'm going to... What does that mean? Do you know?
No, I actually, genuine, honest to God, have not seen it. I was just saying.
Okay.
No, I really have not seen it. Swear to God, I wouldn't spoil the best live reaction of the whole show because we knew Bryce Young was going 1 unless you got fooled by a like.
And here's my concern with Gonzalez. They have Stokes and they have Rasul Douglas and they have Jair, which is a good corner room, but they don't have a safety. They don't have a safety. Like it's Amos is gone. It's Rudy Ford and who, you know? I think you take a guy like Gonzalez and you move Rasul Douglas to safety. I really think he could do it. Oh, God. It just said Packers trade, and I was like, what? But they're detailing the Jets Rodgers trade. Okay.
I really don't like what the Lions did there, man. Oh, my God.
I don't know if anyone did. I don't. Ben Johnson could cook up something. All right, Goodell.
All right, here we go.
We better not see some long-winded rant about something horrible that's happening in the world before this pick, man. We don't care. Okay, thank God.
I shouldn't have looked at my phone. I know who it is.
I knew it. I knew it would be Van Ness. I said it.
That's a tough one, buddy.
I fucking knew it would be Van Ness more than anything. God damn it.
I'm sorry, Theo. Are you going to be okay?
Oh, man.
Okay,
Van Ness doesn't have any moves, dude. It's just power.
Why are the
I
Jonas
knew
Brothers
it was going to
here?
be Van Ness. I live, though. This is the first time I've ever bet my life on something and it actually happens. I just knew it was going to be Van Ness, man.
He lived. You still owe us like 3 lives, though. Like
I do have to get killed 3 times. What is the NFC North doing, dude? What are their grades? They put it in a randomizer. It's exactly the type of guy the Packers like, dude. They take the 3-cone thresholds. He ran well. He's big and he's young. You know, this is exactly the type of player they like. But I just don't know why Gonzalez doesn't hit those thresholds and why JSN doesn't hit those thresholds. You know, like they're young too. They tested really well as well. And I just think that they are better on tape. Like Van Ness just doesn't quite have the amount of the deep enough pass rushing bag to get taken this high. I have tweeted Van Ness prop before, and that's what I will be retweeting. You're about to see a generational coach.
I really don't think he's like terrible or anything. I'm not sitting there like Van Ness is a bust. I don't. But man, I can't believe this Gonzalez fall, man. I'm not surprised Witherspoon went above him. I'm not that surprised by that, man. Witherspoon is just so good at what he does. And like, you can't teach an athlete, but you can't teach that mirror ability. You just have that the brain to do that. Seriously, if you're a Seahawks fan, go watch him, dude. It's like you can't even imagine how he possibly can be that quick about it.
The other thing about the Packers, I never like their first round pick. I never ever do. And it's always okay. I didn't like the Gary pick. Gary is now awesome. I didn't like the Stokes pick. Stokes had a good rookie year. I didn't love the Christian Watson pick because I thought he was just an athlete without a lot of like nuance to his game. He just reminded me a lot of Marquez Valdez-Scantling, but he was a breakout superstar. So the thing that like keeps me on the ledge in these moments is I just know, like, it tends to go okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel that. Steelers did trade up. I saw that.
Oh, interesting. Who had this pick before?
Someone needs to take JSN, man. It's really not that complicated.
Wait, what are the trade details here?
I don't know. I haven't seen him. I just saw that the pick was traded.
Yeah.
Dude, this is so for Porter.
Oh, yeah, I could totally see that. Gonzalez being cornerback 3, I don't think anybody had that if that's the way that it goes down. Oh, dude, I almost had a dangerous moment where I kicked my extension cord.
The Patriots had this
switch
pick
with my foot. Dude,
damn. That's going to be a what if. That's going to be a huge what if. But you know, I don't know. Rashawn Gary was similar. He was just a crazy speed to power guy without many moves. And it worked out. So we'll see. I'm still excited for the season and all. I just would have been I would have been over the moon if it was another guy. Whatever. We move. We march on. Time marches on. We're all gonna die someday.
Let's talk about our now that the Packers pick is in, let's talk about our mortality. I
tweeted Theo Ash what happened a minute ago, and this has 400 likes in a matter of seconds.
They love to see you fail, man. Why?
They do. They do love to see me fail.
The AFC North will only take players that I like, except for the Browns.
Dude, the Levis free fall is super legit right now, though.
Yeah.
I kind of think somebody would have moved up.
The Jets should take him.
It's a take. I could see it.
I think that's happening. I bet that. Fuck it. Nabil, our old producer, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know if I could say this.
Text us.
He said I've been texting with him.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I could say it. I'll
Just
say it
text-
after.
Yeah, just text us.
Yeah, I'll text it to us.
Okay.
If the Jets took Levis, man, that'd be so funny. Matt, you're right. The Steelers got to be taking Porter.
That was Theo's take.
Was it?
But
Hey, I got that right. I mocked them, Broderick Jones.
Oh, they took
Nice.
Broderick Jones?
Yeah, man. I
Okay.
if he could fix his like horrifically bad technique, he'll be good. He's just got horrifically bad technique.
yeah, he gets his head.
Bro,
in.
he put on that
a
hat.
lot of blocks.
He looks like a Steeler. He just looks like a Steeler. Like, what is this? Why does he look like he belongs in that hat?
Yeah, I mean they can't be rolling with Dan Moore anymore. Yeah, they can't be rolling with that anymore.
That's a solid pick.
I totally understand the logic with him. There's just not a lot of guys who move like him. He's a former 5-star. He's, as you can see in the ESPN thing, he's totally snatched. He's he's a crazy athlete, man. He's
like
got a great
snakes.
anchor. He's got good footwork. He can constantly reset his base. The problem with him is he just puts his head down and he lunges with his arms out wide. And I'm worried about him just getting eviscerated at the point of attack at the next level because of it. He plays a bit high. He's just not. He is not technically refined one bit, and I think he needs time. And I think it's going to be rough. And it reminds me a little bit of Andrew Thomas. Like Andrew Thomas was really bad his rookie year, but he figured it out of Georgia. So I don't know. I get it, but I that's not who I would have taken. If I was them, I would have gone with Gonzalez, obviously. And I'm going to keep saying it. I mean, the 3 and 4 player on my board.
The Patriots are going to end up with Gonzalez. It's going to be ridiculous. Give Bill Belichick the best corner in the class.
The Hawks still have a 1-point lead. This is nuts, man. I'm actually kind of annoyed. They should have played no games on draft day. Adam Silver disaster. Everyone was crying about 4 games yesterday for the NBA, and like I get it, but man, it really sucks we're missing this one.
Yeah.
Ice Trey, baby. Do I have to put on my Trey Young jersey too?
If they win, yes.
All right.
I really think this is gonna be Levis, dude. I just have a gut feeling. I have a gut feeling that this is going to be Levis.
If they end up taking Levis here, that kind of nullifies our whole like, oh, maybe they should have just traded up. Because if they just end up getting...
I know we're gonna look like total dum-dums, man.
It's like me after saying the Jets should trade up to get a quarterback and they just take Levis at 15.
I think we're very much into Levis good pick territory.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh yeah, this is exactly where he should be going. I think
Levis would offend Rodgers. That is so true.
What is Rodgers gonna do, man? He seemed to look. Rodgers has to know the deal at this point. He is 39 years old. Like the roster is good right now. Like people were already talking about the Jets as Super Bowl contenders before they added anybody. Like why not extend the window a little bit here?
That's what I'm saying.
My only thing is I think they still might have this delusion that like working with Aaron Rodgers is going to like fix Zach Wilson. Like the aura of Rodgers is going to make Zach Wilson good. I'm just not quite sure that that's true.
Yeah.
I'm just not quite sure that that's true. Levis is going to offend Wilson. Did you see the Rodgers quote that he said, Wilson is going to make my life hell on the field and I'm going to make his life heaven off the field? Did you see that quote from Rodgers?
No, I didn't.
What?
He said he's going to make Zach Wilson's life heaven off the field. And I still am not totally sure. No one has clarified to me what he meant
What do you
by
mean
that.
by that? What do you mean by that? Oh, yo, you know what this pick could be?
What?
Ryan Branch.
I don't think so. He's a Buccaneer, I fear.
You don't think the Jets would take Branch?
Wait, who picked it for? Oh, the Steelers traded up with New England.
Yeah.
New England wanted Bijan, man. They would have taken Bijan if he's there, and that's a take that I've had, and it will never be proven right. But I'm so confident they would have taken Bijan at 14.
Either Branch or Nolan. Nolan Smith is still on the board. Either of those guys would feed families on the Jets. Or they could take JSN.
They could.
Add another Ohio State receiver.
Levis to Washington, lock it in. Here's the thing, though. It's like Rivera is on the hot seat, and you're getting a new owner. I don't know. Maybe that makes it a little bit. But I guess whoever you pick, you're getting a new owner. It doesn't really matter.
No, bro. If the Commanders take, I mean, what they're like, yeah, Sam Howell's the starter, but also we're gonna bring in Jacoby Brissett just in case, and now we're gonna draft Will Levis because fuck it.
I think that's honestly a pretty well balanced quarterback room. You have the 5th rounder, or whatever.
Yeah, right.
We're getting into Panthers trade up for JSN territory. Starting to be my
I would
take.
do it.
No, they don't.
Panthers trade up for JSN would be generational.
I would lose my mind, man.
In a good way?
Yeah. I'd love JSN.
I know. I just wanted to make sure you'd be okay giving up the assets.
I'd be fine with it, unless it was something like ridiculous.
Okay, can we talk? Why are the Jonas Brothers here?
Rico Knows called me a Jonas brother one time.
I don't think that's an insult.
It's funny though. It's funny though.
Are you guys covering the NBA draft? I'll probably do some stuff, but I don't know if we'll do a live stream.
Yeah.
I just don't know any of them. Like Wemby good, Scoot good, Thompson twins good.
I only know.
What is taking these Jets so long? I guess they've got their.
This is unbelievable, man.
Yeah, they've got like a lot of options.
They've got no one on their draft board. I'm looking at it now, and they've also got a Ukraine flag in there, which I think is kind of an interesting choice.
What do you mean they have no one on their draft board?
It says New York Jets draft board, and it's all erased. They're just guessing, man. They're like
they write in like invisible ink that doesn't show
Jonathan
up
Mingo
on the camera. Jonathan Mingo, pick out of a hat.
Yeah.
They're taking Brian Bresee.
Clayton Tune. Fuck. God, dang it. Am I wearing lipstick? No, I just have really weird looking lips, guys.
That happened to me on one. I have weird lips. I'm sorry. It happened to me on one episode. I had really red lips. It just happens every once in a while, I think.
Does it?
Yeah. I also just have big lips. Like I've got especially my bottom lip is just gigantic.
I have big lips. So, my lips aren't bright red.
Yeah. I know. It's just especially notable.
I guess that's fair. What chapstick do you use, Theo? What's your go-to chapstick?
I don't use a ton of chapstick. I don't know
that's
what's it called? I'm trying to think of what it is. Is it Blistix? I don't know. Let's see.
Myers, that would not have been a bad pick for them.
Yeah.
Myers, why can't I think of a Myers?
Notre Dame tight end.
Oh, yeah.
You made me question whether I was saying the name. Like, was I right?
I couldn't remember.
What am I thinking, man?
Let's see. I need to keep talking because we're okay. I think that the pick is in. I don't know who this could be. They could go a lot of different directions here, man.
I'm looking at like. I love how I'm just like you look at like the top 10 picks. You're like Bryce Young, yeah, CJ Stroud, Will Anderson, Anthony Richardson, Witherspoon, Paris Johnson, Tyrie Wilson, Bijan. Tilt your head a little
and
bit.
then the NFC North
Jalen
ruined
Carter,
the whole thing.
and
The
then
NFC
they went
North like
Darnell
conspired
Wright.
to like just be like, this is going a little bit too much according to plan. We gotta throw a
mix
wrench
it
in
up.
things.
He said the Raiders didn't fuck it up. We have to.
This guy is hyped.
Let him cook. He's got the.
Do you think they'd ever let me? I just got texted from my source. I am such a bad insider. My source, who I've been texting with here, told me I knew it was Van Ness all along. I just was sworn to secrecy and couldn't tell you. So it's like, look at my sources, dog. I'm going to jail. He just texted me, "Reach by Jets here." So I don't know who this is.
Well,
going
yeah,
to
the pick is out on Twitter.
I just sent out the
And
tweet.
I don't believe I disagree. I'm going to lose it if the Celtics and Hawks go to a game 7. Man, I wonder what's taking them so long.
Have they still not announced this pick? Holy shit.
This kid is really milking it. But you know, it's a kid and this is a once in a lifetime opportunity. Will McDonald. Wow. I like Will McDonald, but that is
kind
big
of a reach.
Okay, so here's the thing about Will McDonald. Will McDonald was used wrong at Iowa State. Will McDonald had his hand in the dirt and I had Will McDonald above Van Ness on my board, by the way. So like I can't shit on this pick too much. He was used incorrectly at Iowa State. He is light. He is like 230 pounds. It surprises me to see him go above Nolan Smith, who is also undersized. But for real, Will McDonald has more pass rushing moves. He has a very good plan all the time. And he is able to win around the edge, even though he is not a 2 technique like he should be. He shouldn't be in a 2-point stance. Like he should be rushing from a wide 9 off the edge, flattening the arc and bending. Instead, he's kicked inside sometimes as a 3-tech, 4-tech, sometimes just a shade outside of the tackle, a 5-tech with his hand in the dirt, and is still able to corner tightly and get to the quarterback. I worry about him as a run defender because he is so undersized. But look at it. They're showing him right now on he's lined up in the B gap there, and he's 239 pounds, and he's still like he had more production on the passer than Murphy did. So yeah, I think that he was underrated going into this process. I had him above Van Ness. I had him above Murphy. I wasn't sure if he was going to get taken like that, but yeah, he's a nice little pass rusher, man.
But if we're going small pass rushers, I would have preferred to have Nolan here.
Dude, I mean, there's some really good players. I mean, we were talking like, oh man, once you get to like 25, like there's nobody there, bro. Like once you get to like 23, it's over. No, dude, there's some really good players going who are kind of slipping right now, man.
Mayer, my 16th ranked player. Levis, my 15th ranked player. Nolan Smith, 13th. Osiris Torrance, 11th. Brian Branch, 8th. Deontay Banks, 6th. The 3rd and 4th. Most of my first round grades are still there, it seems like. Zay Flowers, Anton Harrison.
I would kill for the Panthers to trade up right now. It's not really feasible, but man, if I was there's just so many teams that could add like a real serious, huge piece right now. This has been a crazy draft. I really do.
It has.
I wonder what happened with Gonzalez. Yeah, seriously. No one went to Gonzalez's birthday party, man. No kidding, dude.
The birthday party jokes are just.
Oh, I've got to be on Chris Long's thing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's after 10.
Yeah, I'm sure that it's fine, and they're just chilling like me.
Yeah, go say hi to Chris for us.
Yeah, I'm gonna go do that. So I've got to go talk to Chris Long, and I will be back in about 15 minutes, I think.
Atlanta 90, Boston 88.
None of them texted me though, so that's also they forgore.
This is for Michael, our editor. If I would make sure you lock our positions on your screen so it doesn't like throw him for a wrench when Theo leaves and comes back later.
All right. I'm leaving. I will be back so soon. So soon.
All right. We'll see you later.
See you,
Theo.
buddy.
Have fun. This Washington pick is going to be unique.
Common Tatum stinker. Well, I'm not watching. What is he? He's got 23 on 15 shots with 9 boards and 4 assists. What is he
I cannot
doing?
believe how well Fox was balling last night with like a broken hand.
He has like a fractured finger.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like a broken hand.
No, you can't. You can't get through a broken hand.
That's why I was like, what the fuck is he on?
No, because that starts to get your handle. But you're going to be the one in charge of figuring out when the picks are, because I just don't have the actual thing up, and I don't want to accidentally spoil any of them.
Yeah,
the bird, yeah. We spent a lot of time deciding what bird was going to replace Theo for the 15 minutes that he was gone. Switch to the NBA now, man. Man, it's killing me that the draft and all this first round craziness is happening at the same time. I can't talk about all of it, but the views have been awesome, man, on TikTok. I love the NBA playoffs for TikTok.
Yeah.
You got for NBA champions? Well, dude, I want to say the Celtics, but like they're fighting for their lives right now. I have no
Against
clue.
The Hawks.
Probably the Warriors, man.
Really?
Probably the Warriors or something. Yeah. That's the way that goes. Detroit is about to still get Gonzalez. They totally could, man. That would be nuts, dude. If they went Gibbs at 12 and went around for Gonzalez, and I mean, I don't know how much you watched Gonzalez or how much anybody watching has watched Gonzalez, but his ability to flip his hips is really something to see, man. And I don't want to say that like his technique isn't that great or that his mirror ability isn't that great, but it's almost like not his goal. Like he can just follow so easily without having to really sit there and try to like match footsteps in the same way that a Witherspoon, who's not quite as athletic, would. Yeah. And I think out of all the cornerbacks in this class, when you talk about like matchup versatility against receivers, Gonzalez has to be the number one guy.
I've got to turn off notifications for Rappaport. Holy shit.
Well, you've probably got to have Gonzalez as the number one guy who can go do like multiple or guard multiple types of receivers, because he's so fast and he's so big. Like I could see him sticking with the DK Metcalf, and I could see him handling I don't know who's a Tyler Lockett.
Yeah.
Give Seahawks examples. Why not?
Well, this pick is very fascinating. They took a corner. They did not take.
They took Forbes.
That's nuts.
Here's the thing.
Gonzalez over Banks.
Over Gonzalez.
Over Porter.
That's a very Washington pick. No.
Yeah.
I'm going to be real with you guys. I think that's like pretty bad. I don't mean to be a hater, but Forbes, let me double check. What did he weigh in at the combine, dude? I mean, it was like 160 something pounds. And I've seen a little bit of him, and I know he's very fast. Yeah, he weighed 166 pounds, man.
Oh,
that is getting incredibly light. He has, I don't know, man. I can't get behind that. And that's crazy because I like all of the other like tier 1 and 2, or the first round guys we really had locked in. Yeah, I like all of those guys. 160. This is getting it to be a very weird draft in the middle. All of a sudden, teams are going, the NFL draft has gone crazy.
No, I mean, really, like, what is it about Gonzalez, Porter, Nolan Smith, Am I missing anyone that is like
Here's what's crazy
Banks?
about
Like
it,
what?
man. Okay. We're talking about like, oh, there's all these undersized guys who I would still pick high, even though they're undersized because I believe in the talent. And
Right.
then undersized guys are still getting picked high because those teams believe in the talent. It's just not the ones
We thought.
we were talking about the whole time. It's
Yeah.
Will McDonald and Forbes, dude.
Yeah.
It's nuts, man.
I don't like. There's a lot of teams that I'm like, you're getting a bad grade, man.
There might be a lot of bad grades. You know how when people do their like draft coverage, how they're always like, or they do their draft grades. I mean,
Yeah.
like the grades are always really good. Like, you fucked up if you get a C. That's how people do. It's like A is
Oh
great.
my, bro! Bill Belichick masterclass. Bill Belichick masterclass. Holy shit! How? Bill Belichick masterclass. Good.
Yeah.
Lord. Holy shit. Yeah. No.
Wow.
I can't
Gonzalez
I can't
to the
believe
Patriots.
This,
Dude, they're gonna be nasty.
no, I mean they always have good corners, just like because why not? And now they actually have a guy that's just like legit good, instead of just someone that Bill Belichick found and was like, I think you could be a good corner, and he makes him a good corner. He actually got a good corner. Oh my gosh, this is crazy.
I can't believe that, man. And he always does such a good job of putting his cornerbacks in a position to win. It feels like he always hits on his corners. And now he's got, I mean, the best athlete that he's ever had at corner, I would say, probably. I mean, maybe there's somebody you guys are thinking of. I know he had Revis, but I would say that Revis at that point, just athletically, was probably not what Gonzalez is, or maybe he was.
Yeah.
I don't know. But dude,
I mean, they had Ty Law.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think Ty Law was quite like this though. But that's just nuts, man.
I can't believe y'all let Bill Belichick get this guy. I can't believe y'all let that happen. Oh man, this is.
So they traded down from 14 to 17, right?
Yeah.
Do you think their game plan was literally like? Because okay, let's say here. Let me put it to you this way. Let's say I'm the Patriots, right? I see Gonzalez at 14. I'm just like, I'm doing that immediately. I'm not thinking twice about that, right?
Right.
I'm just gonna do that deal and not worry too much, and I'm not gonna trade down 3 spots and roll the dice on it. So they trade down. Were they just like cool with not getting Gonzalez, you think? Or
maybe
do you think they were like, any of the corners will be there, that's fine? Or that couldn't have possibly been their thought process. That's like a Madden thought process. That's not how people think.
I mean, maybe they were ready to take Gonzalez, and the Steelers called and were like, yeah, we'll give you, what did they get? Pick 120, I think it was. 7. They were like, we'll give you 17 and 120 to move up to 14.
Mm-hmm.
To take, I don't know. Because you would have had to have thought that, okay, the Steelers aren't going to take Gonzalez. The Jets aren't going to take Gonzalez, which you figured because they took Sauce last year and he's great. And they have that other guy on the other, I can't remember his name. And then the Commanders, right? And the Commanders were like this close to taking him. I don't know, man. It's interesting what the thought process must have been, but I mean, shit, they got the guy. It doesn't really matter. That's about as good of a pick as it gets. And now we have the Lions here at 18.
Dang, that's who I thought would have been the team for Gonzalez, to be completely honest with you. But I couldn't tell you. I can't believe the Reddit guy told us that Levis is going first overall. And now he's sitting here at 18, not drafted. It's getting spooky for him. Maybe the Lions could be the team to do it. I think I'd like that value.
Who do you like the value for the Lions?
Levis at
Levis?
18.
Oh.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I mean, I don't know if you can pay Goff the big money, man, next year. I just don't know if that's a team built, like a winning team building strategy.
The pick is in. If they took Levis here, I think that, yeah. They do need to get a quarterback at some point.
They do. Matthew
And
Spot
considering
Detroit, it could.
the first,
Available.
the other three guys went in the top 4. They were not, I mean, unless they traded up there, they weren't going to get any of those guys. So, like, I respect the way this draft has fallen for them to get Levis here. I still would have liked for them to have gotten a corner, but you know, I mean, this offense could be pretty gnarly with Gibbs, and they get Williams back at some point. Amon-Ra St. Brown.
I don't know. Williams hasn't proven it yet. I'm not like sold on him until he actually goes in the
I
NFL
wasn't-
and does it. And I liked him coming
Yeah.
out of the draft, but like
I
he
wasn't
has
super
one
sold
catch
on
at the
him
moment.
as a prospect, even like compared to Garrett Wilson and Chris Olave and Drake London and who else? Traylon Burks. Like, I liked all of those guys more than Jameson. And now we won't see Jameson play until week 7, I think it is.
Yeah, week 7, or maybe they have their bye earlier than that. I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, but like,
Matt, you're missing a great game 6 in Atlanta. I have to say, yeah, dude. We just you can't win them all, man. Lion disaster class. We will see.
is that what they're saying? Uh-oh.
The Lions have gone crazy. I love that bird image. Do you know what I'm talking about, Blaiden?
The what?
The bird. There's just a funny photo of a bird going around on Twitter that people use.
Oh.
The blank has gone crazy.
And people are using it for the Lions right now. Do you know the Lions pick?
I do. They have gone crazy. I don't even hate him. I really don't like. But I didn't think that this game 6 might be game of the year. Thanks, man. Killing me, dude. But thank you.
Is it a receiver?
You can just look at it or not. I would.
Well, it hasn't been
I wanna
announced
guess
yet.
Who. I don't want to. It's not a receiver. I'll maybe we should play Guess Who. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's just like jackass, man. Nah. But it's not a receiver, and it's not Levis.
Dude, no receivers have gone.
That's so true. I mean, it is a weak receiver class, but I would have thought that like JSN or Flowers would have gone by this point. And honestly,
we might see the run here. Receiver run coming soon. You heard it here first. We're going to see like between 20 and 25, we will see 3 receivers taken. That's my prediction.
Between
Maybe.
20 and 25.
I could be wrong. Maybe it'll only be 2. Or 26. Let me get the Giants in there. I mean, you guys know what I meant. You guys have to believe me. Matt really missing game of the year. Dude, Matt, you're missing. Dude, Trey Young just did a backflip dunk. You missed, bro. And they gave everyone who's watching $100. Yeah.
Oh my God. This is a weird pick.
Jack Campbell.
This is a very weird pick.
I think he does a lot of the classical linebacker stuff that the Lions really need that they don't have right now. I think he's pretty mobile. He's a great tackler. Does a good job kind of getting down into lanes or whatever. But the big question about him is like, okay, if you're drafting an off-ball linebacker, particularly at 18, how are they at flipping their hips and getting back into coverage? And the answer for Jack Campbell was not that good, not first-round pick good. And I do think that Jack Campbell's skill set is undervalued. Like that's one where I'll stand pat and say the analytics bros are wrong.
Yes, run stopping linebackers still have a place.
But here at 18, like, dude, they could have done so much better than what they did. They could have murdered this draft, and they just haven't right now.
Yeah. It's a disappointing stretch considering the guys that are available. They could have had Nolan Smith, which would have been, I mean, they would have had so much explosiveness off the edge there. They could have still had Joey Porter or Deonte Banks at corner, and maybe, you know, they're fine with Sutton and they got the guy from the 49ers. Maybe they're not, you know, too keen on feeling like they need a corner, but like, I don't know, man. I feel like there are players that
I don't know what their corner plan is. I think that's crazy. I haven't even thought about that. I can't believe how far JSN
Brian Branch would have been a better pick here.
Brian Branch would have been nice.
Like Brian Branch is a good, like, good at filling and closing in on tackling in the run game, and he's a good cover guy too. So it's like, he's not a linebacker, but like, you know.
Well, I think that's different level. Look, and the Lions really needed a linebacker. Don't get me wrong. Yeah. This was a pick that I had mocked to him a lot when I was, you know, messing around on Pro Football Focus mock draft simulator or whatever. Yeah. But when I had it mocked to them, I was like, it was like at 34 or whatever pick they had down there.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. I don't love that.
What happened to Theo? He'll be back in like 10 minutes or something.
Yeah, he's on the Chris Long show because he hates us. So we've got the Bucks up. I mean, this has to be. Dog. No, actually, I have no idea what. This could be Levis. Actually, this could be Levis. This could be Levis right here.
This might be Levis.
This might be Levis.
I would like for the, well, I don't know. I would like for the Bucks to do that because you could kind of say that the Bucks plan should be bad this year and then sort of retool a little bit and like get a quarterback next year and like be like, you know, like go for Caleb Williams.
Right.
But I just think that they've got too many good vets there and they haven't done the work to move off of them for me to feel like that's a serious strategy. Not that I think it's a very serious strategy for anybody. But I think here, like Levis is a pretty good pick. I think, you know, someone's going to take him for the power arm. They've got some receivers there. I could totally see it.
They did not take Levis.
No, they did not. Wow.
Yeah. Oh, man. Kalijah Cansey. Kalijah
Cansey. Well, him next to Vita Vea.
Yeah, pass rushing is going to be ridiculous. And he's not going to get abused as a run defender because Vita Vea is next to him.
I could still see him getting, you know, combos. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I wonder. The Bucks play with a little bit bigger edges, don't they? Even for a team that's.
Their front seven at one point was like really, like massive. Like they're.
I wonder if they could maybe bounce them outside a little bit more. I think that's totally within their wheelhouse.
It wouldn't be the most unreasonable thing in the world. Yeah, because right now it's like they have Shaq Barrett outside, and they have Joe Tryon. I don't even know how to pronounce this. And then at the other,
I forgot about that pick. That was like right after they won the Super Bowl, right?
Yeah. And then they've got Logan Hall at the other defensive tackle spot. So I don't know. It could be interesting to see what they do with that. Try to see who else they have. They also have Greg Gaines.
Yeah. I don't know. The Chargers could potentially be on the clock here with every receiver available, which would be hilarious.
Yeah, it would be, and they should
have the potential to do the funniest thing of all time and not take a receiver at all. No receiver. They have all the tight ends and all the receivers. Man, this is a wonky draft.
I do not know what is going on. Seattle's back on the clock, and they took Witherspoon earlier, which I thought was a great fit. Not entirely sure what they'll do here though now.
Yeah.
It's like
I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back. I'm sorry.
Brother's
man.
gonna leave me alone. This is not fair. I have to read the chat. No, I'm playing. I love the chat.
It's 10:25. He's not coming back, man. He's not coming back.
Take Nolan's actually, that's who Seattle should take. If Seattle takes Nolan Smith here, A+. If they come out of this draft with Witherspoon and Nolan Smith, holy shit. That would be such a win. That would be such a win. That would be take the mic with you, Matt. Nolan Smith would be such a great pick. JSN to the Ravens would feed families. Oh my God, we get this is gonna be a masterclass of like late draft picks. We're gonna see Nolan Smith here. We're gonna see Chargers take Zay Flowers. We're gonna see the Ravens take JSN. Tell Theo to pronounce eviscerate. Blaiden prank them both. I'll just be off screen when they come back, but like I'll have my mic over here, but like I'll just be off screen the whole time. Blaine, why are the Eagles the best team? Dog, they're just the dream team. Like, what is up with them? Just like, yeah, we're actually just gonna build the Georgia defense. We're gonna get Jordan Davis. We're gonna get Jalen Carter. We're gonna get Nakobe Dean. Like, they could very well just like go back to the Super Bowl again. If Nolan goes one pick before the Bolts. No, dog. The Chargers need a receiver. I don't care who else is there. Jalen Carter could be there. If they don't take a receiver, F grade. Blaine, quick change jerseys. All right, I've got all of my jerseys clean. Actually, I could put on the Brady, the Treadwell, the Fox, the Josh Cribbs, the Nick Chubb, or the Trey Young. I'll put on all of my jerseys at the same time.
Any moves been made while I was gone?
Nothing has happened. The Seahawks are still on the clock, actually.
Man, sometimes these teams go longer than 10 minutes. I swear to God.
Yeah, it does feel like that. I was thinking about it with the chat. They should take Nolan Smith here.
Yeah, they absolutely should.
That would
100% agree.
That would feed families.
And
take off your skin. Have you seen that video, Matt, where the guy's like, it's like, I don't like the way my skin feels on my body. Do you like the way your skin feels on your body?
Yeah, I've seen that one.
Well, then take it off. Take off your skin.
I believe in Nolan Smith a good amount. I think it's kind of like Bryce Young, where it's like the concerns about being that smaller that you can't throw over the middle, and he just can. The concerns about Nolan Smith being that small is that he can't defend the run, but he just can. Like, he can do it, and he's proven it in the SEC. Right. So we're not asking, like, can we get away with someone who's not good at defending the run? You're asking, is that going to translate perfectly 1-to-1? And even if it doesn't, I think he's still got so much juice around the edge that he'll make it work. So I'd be a big fan of.
We got Chris Pratt, like getting like analyzing at the Guardians of the Galaxy party. Y'all missing an insane game 6. So we've heard. Will Levis is a Brown.
What if the Seahawks take Levis here, man?
Oh,
They totally could. They totally could have him sit
could.
behind Geno, but then he would be like 27 when Geno's contract is up. I think that'd be pretty funny. Saints gonna get Nolan
They
Smith.
could
Don't
do
say that, man.
The Saints are not getting Nolan Smith.
They could, but
The Saints are taking Brian Bresee, or like
they really do need to go interior defensive. We'll see what they do. Jason to Baltimore, yeah, that would be. I mean, you got to be feeling pretty good as a Baltimore fan if you like. I mean, I guess it could go wide receiver here. If it went Zay Jones and JSN, I'd be a little bit sick if I was the Ravens. I'd be a lot of bit sick, but I think overall you got to feel pretty lucky that you even have a chance at Zay Jones or JSN. The way I thought the draft would roll out is that these receivers would all go way, way soon and that teams would reach on them. And I guess everybody really stuck to we're lower on these receivers than people think.
Yeah.
Sometimes, I mean, you got to be conscious of like people getting hyped up, like or Twitter hype building. Like last year for Malik Willis, right? He started out as a third rounder in like January, and then the Twitter hype built and built and built, and then he was a surefire first rounder. All for him to have been a third rounder all along. I feel like that happens all the time, where people like they take social media and their evaluations of players and they overestimate how much they really like, how much front offices feel that way, I should say.
Yeah.
So I wonder if that's how it is with the receivers. It's like they got all built up. Like in January, you could have had one receiver going in the first round. I think that'd be an interesting thing to try to keep track of. I don't know how you would track it.
Someone's like stock over the course
like just tracking like whose stock goes up the most from January to April and how much does that actually translate into getting drafted higher. I mean, like on Twitter, you know?
Yeah.
Or
like, I know,
media,
like,
you know
I
what
know,
I mean?
like PFF tracks like the ADP change, like from January to. So actually,
that'd be an interesting way to look at it.
I could probably pull that up and.
Well, I don't know if we could draw any conclusions from it right this second. You'd have to
Maybe
go
not.
and look at like, 50 players, but we will see. No doubt. Is the pick in yet? I'm seeing it now, but I don't want to spoil it.
I haven't seen the pick. Oh, wait, I just got a Twitter notification.
Nice.
What's going on?
When did you leave? You left at the Will McDonald pick?
I believe I did. I missed two incredible picks of Emmanuel Forbes and Jack Campbell. And also, of course, Christian Gonzalez to the Patriots, which is probably the best pick in the draft so far. And now we're at the Seahawks, and I don't know who the Seahawks picked.
I do know who they picked. But wait, what were your you liked the Forbes pick for Washington?
No.
When you said incredible picks, you were being sarcastic.
Yes, incredible, TV moments of them.
Gotcha. I was like, you
Jack
liked
Campbell
that? Oh, okay. I mean,
here's the thing about Forbes, man. Forbes is nice. That's the thing about Forbes. He's just gonna die on the football field. That's the problem with Forbes. It's not that he can't play. He had a bunch of pick six for a reason. He is a great zone corner. Like, he is really fantastic when it comes to mid-pointing both guys. Like, if you're in zone, sometimes there's someone in front of you and there's someone behind you and they're trying to put you in conflict, And Forbes is great at just staying in just the right spot that you can't quite throw it to the guy underneath and you can't quite throw it over him. He's just taken both away. He's very good in zone. I do worry about him, like his play strength, and I do worry about teams just being like, we're going to run it right at him. We're going to run a bunch of plays to the outside, whatever side he ran out on, and we're going to get our tackle pulling, and we're going to target him, and we're going to just obliterate him. And I'm worried about his like body in that scenario because he's just so light. So yeah, I like the tape. I think everyone likes the tape. There's very few people who watch. Jackson Smith-Njigba went.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, great! That's an amazing pick for Seattle.
That is an amazing pick. I wanted them to take Nolan Smith here. I was like, the juice off the edge would have been gnarly. But this is still a great pick.
I like JSN more than Nolan Smith, and I think this is even a bigger need because if DK goes down, what are you dealing with? You're dealing with Lockett, and you're dealing with what's his name in the slot?
It's D.
Eskridge, yes. So yeah, I think that it's totally okay for them to take a great slot guy, man.
It's
11 personnel. You got Walker, JSN, DK. It's all happening.
Yeah, no.
Michael Mayer is such a
it's still an A
Cowboy.
plus. Like that's still an A plus in my book.
Yes, Michael Mayer absolutely is a Cowboy.
Yeah, I believe so.
We're getting down to Chargers are taking Zay Flowers.
This should be Zay. Yeah, this should be Zay Flowers.
And then Baltimore. And then Baltimore is going to take Joey Porter.
I can see it. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. This I could also see Mazi Smith being a sleepy pick.
I like that. I don't know, dude. I think that's a little high. I'd rather try to trade up to in the second and get him or I can't think of the other guy's name. There's a few other defensive tackles I'd rather get. I think 21's a little high for Mazi. For a guy who is just like he's an awesome athlete. He's really sweet at what he does. He's just not going to make it as a pass rusher. There's another world where Mazi Smith just decided to be like a 300-pound interior defensive tackle because he would have the speed to be like one of those guys who could rush the passer, but it's just not the guy he is.
Man, Seahawks, like they're going in, and they needed to do a couple things. I thought, like if they were going to go in with this roster, they needed to crush the draft. I talked about it before on the podcast yesterday, and I think they're off to a decent start. Like to get the number 4 and number 7 players on the board. For me,
yeah,
pretty good.
I 100% agree.
Pretty damn.
I mean,
good.
I'm just such a big fan of JSN. I really think people are overthinking that one, and then there's a lot of teams that
watch out for Banks for this pick too. By the way, anyway, go ahead.
Could be possible
for the Chargers
paying JC all that money. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think Zay Flowers falling there is kind of like. We need a receiver with juice. There's one guy who's like JSN's great, but if we're talking like a speedster type deal, there's one guy you feel good about, and he fell after he was getting a ton of hype going into this thing. Maybe that's not a good way to look at it at all, but
so next up we've got the Chargers. There's a question if Forbes is too small, is Flowers too small? And the answer is no, because Flowers is 180. Forbes is 160. Forbes is
160, and Forbes has to tackle people.
Yeah,
right?
I think there's a big difference.
That's a good point.
Yeah, that is a good point, Blaiden, that he
Like-
has to. Derrick Henry might be running at Forbes at some point, which is just not the case for Zay Flowers. I guess Zay Flowers has to get tackled, but
yeah, but he's so quick. It's like he can just like if you're Forbes, you're not allowed to run around people, man. That's not your job.
or you could do a little Tyler Lockett action, just crumple. You could do a little.
That's
I
true.
love
You
that
could
for him, and I
just
think
give
that's,
yourself up on offense.
I'm so glad he does it. I think that's such a funny strategy.
Why do I keep looking at my phone?
Levis falling out of the first. Now, here's the thing with Levis. I don't think he will, because you get a first round option. And if you take him in the first, you get the 5-year.
Yep.
And that is very important for a franchise quarterback. That's why Lamar ended up going 32 and Teddy Bridgewater ended up going 32. All right, I have no idea who this is.
I know who it is. And this is crazy. I can't believe they did
Johnston.
this.
Okay. I can believe it, though. It's not that crazy. It's just a different flavor of electric wide receiver, you know?
It is. I don't know, man. I don't know. Well, okay, I guess it's like because if we're thinking about Johnston as a deep threat, then it doesn't make sense. But if you can utilize him for his speed, then you could honestly be okay because he's pretty decent after the catch.
Yeah. And the Ravens here also could use a wide receiver, maybe a little bit of a run.
It's possible. Matt was saying that like 21 through
20 through 26 is going to have at least 3 receivers. I think it may even be more than that. Maybe.
When Johnston is better than Flowers. I mean, I get it a little bit with him. You see the highlights here. He really is pretty quick, and he's got good start-stop ability for a guy his size. Like, he's someone who has a higher ceiling than I think he's currently at as a route runner. And as far as the body catching goes, like, you'd rather it not be the case. But I don't know. Terry McLaurin catches everything underhand. You know, I still think I would rather have Flowers and Addison here, but they need someone like that for Herbert, and I think that it was important for them to get someone with juice. And this isn't the guy with juice I would have taken, but it was an important pick, and I'm glad they understood the value of it.
Yeah, just not the guy we would have went with, but they won't get the worst grade of the day for that. That's for sure.
Levis to Minnesota, that would be interesting. I could see it.
Interesting.
I wonder if they're in win now mode though. I wonder if this is another situation where someone at the top of the draft trades to that 32 pick and takes him for that 5th-year option, just like Bridgewater and just like Lamar. Is Addison going 2nd round? I think it's very possible.
I think absolutely that'll happen if any team values him as a 2nd round pick, and especially in those top 10, they'll move back in.
I could see the Bills doing Addison. That was who I mocked because Cole Beasley is Cole Beasley, and I think he's gone anyway. And their slot receiver Isaiah McKenzie left, so you could have Diggs and Davis, Knox, but you need a little bit more juice. Addison in the slot where he was so productive for Pittsburgh. I like that fit a lot. But like, who the hell knows? These guys, like, everything is just getting taken all willy-nilly. Like, I don't think any of these mocks have been too accurate.
Yeah.
But I didn't hit any of my bets that I posted. My last hope for a profit was Zay, wide receiver 1, and now look at him, wide receiver 3. It's a tough thing to bet on, man. I shouldn't have done it.
Who do you think the Ravens take here?
I think they might still go wide receiver. I think this could be
considering they were trying to get Hopkins. Hopkins didn't get moved, did he?
No, he didn't. It could still happen. They could trade the 2nd round pick for Hopkins, and this could be something else, and that could still be their plan. But Todd Monken is such a good wide receivers guy. He came up in the league and as a wide receivers coach. His first shot in the NFL was the Jaguars wide receivers coach. Before leaving for Georgia, he was the Tampa Bay Buccaneers wide receivers coach. That's his specialty, is wide receivers. And they brought him in, and they were like, fix our offense. And he said, the offense is already great. Like, you were running a good thing with Lamar. They're like, no, you got to make it a better passing offense. How do you do that? And he probably told them, well, you need better wide receivers. If you want a better passing offense, you can't have Duvernay out there at X, you know? So they added Odell, but it wouldn't surprise me if they would add another wide receiver here. And that was, you know,
otherwise it's what Bateman is probably
Bateman and Odell, who have had their share of injury concerns, you know? So
Aguilar is the 3rd one.
Yeah.
Right?
And Duvernay is still there and all, but, Cole Beasley retired, unretired, and then was on the Bucs last year. He was also on the Bills. I saw him catch a pass in the playoff game.
Saw it myself.
Celtics won, by the way. Tough. That's okay. I mean,
did they?
I don't believe that game is over.
Are they tipping endings?
It's 2 minutes left, and the Celtics went. Yeah. It is over. There's no way any team could ever come back from a deficit that big.
Without Jimmy Butler.
The Celtics would never choke a lead like that, I say. It's impossible. I will eat a sock if it happens.
Ice trade time, baby.
Dude, this is what I'm saying. I would kill for the Panthers to trade up right now. Receivers, which you could use one of, plentiful. Nolan Smith, you need another edge. And guess what? You know a guy who weighs 238 pounds can work with Brian Burns. You've seen it before. Or either of the corners. You need that. Dude.
Yeah.
And those guys are not going to fall to 39. None of them are going to be there at 39. You've got at least 5 guys who have fallen too far, who I'd love to see them move up and take.
Who else is best available here?
Yes,
DeJuan Jones. I'm still a DeJuan Jones believer to some extent. Jordan Addison. Osiris Torrance. I would love that pick, especially if the Ravens would be good for him as well. If they want to replace Ben Powers, I wouldn't rule that out. Oh, they got their whole board in the shot here. Someone screenshot that.
On the NFL Network broadcast.
No, they're just all celebrating. There's a bunch of words in the background. I assume it's words about the draft and not like some short story that they just cooked up on the spot and wrote down.
Once upon a time.
I do not think that those words start with once upon a time.
Once upon a time, we
That's
extended
how
Lamar
I'm going to
Jackson.
do scouting reports next year is once upon a time there lived a wide receiver named Zay Flowers. Zay Flowers, who was the quickest boy in all the land.
That would actually probably do numbers. I'm not even going to hold you.
When I was on the Chris Long's podcast, I got the comment that my background game needs work. I don't have a good aesthetic background, and that's true. After I move out of this apartment, I'm setting something nice up finally back.
As soon as
sucks, man,
when I graduate, I'm about to go crazy on the setup.
Yeah, you're gonna have a bunch of Star Wars posters and a bunch of Browns jerseys and a bunch of.
No, I don't think I'm gonna do a lot of like sports, or I might do some like memorabilia, but I'm thinking like having shelves with little knicknacks on them.
I do like knickknacks.
I could see that.
The comments better be capping, dude.
The posters, maybe.
What are the comments saying?
Carbonet.
What?
Stop. I don't think that was a pick. Could you imagine?
I can't. If the word's charbonnet or whatever.
I think it's Carbonet. The
selection. There, exactly. I was right.
All right.
Okay.
Good pick. Good pick, Ravens.
He's sick, dude. Odell and Bateman and Flowers and Lamar and J.K. Dobbins and Monken. That's awesome. That's an awesome offense, man. I love it. I think Lamar is about to throw. I think that he could win MVP again, dude. I really do with Monken. I think when Ryan Fitzpatrick played in Monken's offense, he averaged like 10 yards per attempt. He was airing it out because they had Evans and they had Godwin and all that. They're building the same thing, and they're going to be like, Lamar, not only are you going to be able to run it, you're going to also be able to like throw it down the field every single play, and it's going to be sick.
Yeah.
It's going to feed families. Let them cook. All right, we've got Minnesota up.
Levis.
I would like to see it.
I would not be shocked at all.
It's Levis.
They also could go Addison here. I could see him going receiver. They're super thin at corner, though. I'd go Banks, maybe.
But they already have Jalen Naylor, man. They don't need another receiver.
So true. Shout out.
No, they should.
I'm gonna text my boy.
If I were them, I would take Porter. But that's just me.
Steve Smith comp. That's how every little dude who's good after the catch gets the Steve Smith comp. I don't know who to comp Flowers to, but Steve Smith was like built like a bowling ball, man.
I kind of think he's
Yeah.
like Antonio Brown.
I'm thinking of that one play.
No,
where, like,
dude,
after
why
the
is he like
catch,
Antonio Brown?
tackles.
After the catch, yes.
Antonio Brown is the 5th best like receiver ever. Like, is there no one else
I know,
in the
but
history
like,
of the league that like is more like Zay Flowers? Zay Flowers just went 22nd overall. You know, like,
and
he was the
Antonio
3rd wide
Brown.
receiver off the board.
When did Antonio Brown get drafted, man?
He went in the 6th round, but that was also partially because he was insane.
He was insane.
I don't know. There's just got to be someone that's not
I'm not the
Antonio
only
Brown.
one. I'm not the only one that shares this opinion. But he's like a less insane Antonio Brown.
Was Marquise Brown drafted after Lamar? I'm not making that up, am I, or before?
I think he was drafted after. Yeah, he was in the CD Lamb.
Yes.
AJ, wait,
So,
was he?
see, here's the
ESPN
thing.
has
So all
Tyreek
this,
as a comp.
all this talk about like, oh, the Ravens never try to help Lamar, and then they've spent 3 out of their last 5 first-round.
No, it's not that the Ravens don't
receivers.
try to help Lamar. People have misconstrued this argument already. It's that they just did a bad job of it. That's all it was.
I don't think they had, well, it's always been like kind of one at a time, you know, like they've always had one guy, and like, where's the plethora of weapons in the receiving core? Because they had Hollywood Brown, but who else did they had? Because the year they won MVP, their leading wide receiver was Willie Snead, you know, like that was bad, but he still won MVP, and that's why he won MVP, is because there wasn't much help around him. Then they took Hollywood, and obviously they've had Andrews through all this, but they took Hollywood, but who are the other receivers? And then they traded Hollywood and they took Bateman. And it's like, okay, they've got Bateman, but who are the other receivers? This is the first year where it's been like, not only wide receiver 1, but 2 and 3 also are okay. This is a plethora. What's wrong with saying plethora?
Someone wanted you to pronounce eviscerated.
Eviscerated? I always accidentally put a C in there, eviscerated. That's wrong though. It's eviscerated.
Now say Las Vegas.
Las Vegas.
I
There's
respect
a bunch
that
of
one,
words
though.
I can't
that's
say.
That's not like a pronunciation. You just like disagree.
I disagree on the way. Yeah, Las Vegas.
Bad take, man.
I say a bunch of shit wrong, man.
L take. Oh man.
Michael Mayer still hasn't gone.
True.
He's a Cowboy, man. I should have pushed that harder.
That's how you always feel. You always remember the takes that you thought about and you never like said enough.
Mayer,
Yeah.
What I was told doesn't really fucking matter, because a lot of it doesn't even have a chance to happen. Like with Tennessee, like I really do think it's true that Zay Flowers was above JSN on their board, but does it matter? They didn't take a wide receiver, you know, like we'll never know if that was true or not. I really do think that the Seattle Seahawks loved Richardson, and we'll never know because they never got a chance to take him. I don't think the Cardinals would have been willing to trade with them, because why would they give a division rival Anthony Richardson, you know? So it's like, we'll never know if that was true or not. The same guy who told me that like Richardson was a big, and the Mayer stuff, was also the guy who told me that they would never take Carter. Like the meeting went terribly and they didn't take Carter. So it's like, was that true? Like maybe it wasn't true and he's bullshitting, but I don't know. Say bag, hammock, bagel. I'm saying things.
Hammock.
Well, hammock. Look at how it's spelled, dude.
We know how it's spelled.
Spence is say hammock. What would you say?
Hammock.
Where's the I? I don't see it. Hammock. That's what it looks
Welcome
like.
Welcome to the English language, man. Like
welcome to groupthink, buddy. Say hammock.
Oregon, Nevada, Colorado. Did the Cardinals
Man.
get the Texans first round pick instead of the Browns first round pick? Is that true?
I'm looking into that right now.
Say Jordan Love is the future. Jordan Love and Van Ness will rule the division for years to come.
Or could this be Hendon Hooker?
I think it's gonna be Levis, dude. I think they didn't expect it, and that's why it's going down to the wire here, and there's 30 seconds left, and they haven't taken it. They liked Levis pre-draft.
They're thinking about it.
I mean,
They're
Levis at 23 is good value.
Trigger.
Levis at 23
I think so too. This is
value.
exactly the type of take, and Yuki could wait a little bit.
Man.
Wow,
see
it's
if it
Hendon
happens.
Hooker. I don't believe it.
Is it actually? You're lying.
Does Zay Flowers? That's just what the comments said, and
No.
the comments have lied before. Theo, does Zay Flowers being 5'9" matter or no? It matters. I mean, when you're 5'9", it like prevents you from making a ton of like contested catches and high pointing the ball. It's a smaller target to hit. You know, like if someone's 5'9", they don't have a crazy catch radius. If someone's inaccurate, you'd rather them throw it to a 6'4" guy. So it matters, but he's someone that he's such a jitterbug after the catch. He's so dynamic. He's a good route runner. He doesn't like contact, but you could throw him in the slot with Odell and Bateman. You know,
Right.
I like it. Charbonnet to the Vikings, dude. That happened in a Madden league I was in one time. And he cooked me. I played
Really?
Viking Charbonnet. He had like 150 yards on me. So I hope that doesn't happen. Thoughts on Steelers pick? I think it's a reach. I think that to trade up for Broderick Jones, he's got, you know, maybe the most potential of anyone in the class, but he's just a mess mechanically. And to trade up for a risk like that, like with Gonzalez on the board, with JSN on the board, like I think there's better places they could go with it. But I don't want to be like, there's no chance it works. Obviously, there is a chance it works, and he's one of the few guys in this class who, you know, has the athletic potential to be one of the best players in the league at his position. He's just nowhere close right now. They're taking Blaiden?
Huh?
Schefter tipped the pick.
They're taking me.
Addison, I get it too. I mean, that's fine.
They badly. Also, I called the start of the receiver run perfectly. Not that it was a hard take at all. All the teams that needed receivers and all the receivers being
Giants are on the clock. They just traded up a one spot with Jacksonville. Who could they want?
What could this be for? I actually have no idea. I like Addison. I've come around on Addison. He's just a slot guy. That's it. He just doesn't beat press. And I think USC was using him wrong. And you let him go. You let him go in the slot and cook because he is a nasty route runner. He does such a good job. Like there's a few plays where he gets his guy turned around and he does such a good job working blind spots and man coverage and stuff like that and setting guys up. So I'd be really excited about him. I think he could be awesome. I mean, he put up those crazy numbers at Pitt for a good reason. So
yeah,
just put him on the inside. You desperately needed another receiver there if you're Minnesota. So I wouldn't be mad at that at all. He wasn't like my number one guy or anything, but I'm a fan.
Yeah, he's a solid receiver. And it's like I don't want them to be in a situation where they're at the bottom of the league in yards per route run versus man again, like they were last year. Like last year, one of their problems was they just had Justin Jefferson and that was it. And the Hawkinson deal like made that a little bit better, but they had a lot of work to do. Like they just didn't have the guys to beat press. And now, like, imagine it's man coverage. Obviously, you've got Hawkinson and you've got Jefferson, but you know, who are the other wide receivers, you know? So yeah, he's just pretty solid at everything. He's a good route runner. He's good adjusting to the catch. He's pretty good after the catch. It's just like, yeah, you don't want him dealing with press coverages too much, but you don't want that with Zay Flowers either, you know? You don't want that with a lot of these guys. Jalen Hyatt, he got a lot of free releases. So it's not.
I still cannot believe Jalen Hyatt didn't have a single contested target all year.
That is pretty crazy. It's also not true because I saw it happen.
Oh, so PFF lied?
They must have, because I know for a fact I saw a contested target up the left sideline. Tennessee, I don't even remember who they were playing, but
Was there a penalty?
No, it was underthrown, and he tried to work back through the guy to catch it, and he couldn't quite do it. I saw it.
Maybe they don't consider that a contested target more so than just a bad throw. Maybe if it had been a better
Well, it was a target, and it was contested. Like, since it was underthrown, he had to come back to it, and at the end of the day, it was contested at the catch point. If you don't count that as a contested catch, it's pretty messed up.
Could the Saints be thinking about Levis possibly at all?
I would. Carr's not that good, dude.
Shut up.
Carr's footwork is so bad, and I don't understand how it's that case when he's been in the league this long. His feet will be pointed towards like the left sideline, and he's like trying to target between the hashes, and he'll miss it like way far to the left. It's like, yeah, man, that's because like your entire body was pointed that way. Former Steeler Vince Williams tweeted that Zay Flowers reminds him of a baby. I get it. It's a common comp, and like I get it. He's a dynamic 5'9" receiver. Who's a dynamic 5'9" receiver? Tyreek Hill is. Yeah, I've seen Tyreek Hill comps. I think ESPN comped him to Tyreek Hill. Who's another dynamic 5'9" wide receiver? Oh, Steve Smith. Who's another one? Like Antonio Brown. But like, can we think of a single 5'9" receiver who's like not as dynamic? I don't know.
No, because they don't. All the other 5'9" receivers suck, man. That's the problem.
I think it would be a huge. Levis will go in the first round. I think it would be a huge mistake to let him slip out of the entire first and give up that fifth round option, or that 5th year option for a potential franchise quarterback.
The Giants take Levis here. They just extend
Daniel Jones or Will Levis for the next 5 years. Plant your flag now. Who's better 5 years from now, Levis or Daniel Jones?
Everyone in the comments go to work.
Yeah, comments, tell us. Who do we think is better in 5 years? I'm going to tweet it.
You're going to get a lot of Daniel Jones. It's like kicking the hornet's nest that is Giants Twitter by doing that, man. They already don't like you.
I don't give a shit. I'm just asking questions. Like I kind of think it's Daniel
I feel
Jones.
the same way though. I feel the same way. I sometimes I'll ask questions and people assume I'm on one side and then get mad at me for being on that side.
Truly, I think it's an interesting question. Like I really just am like interested what people think.
Okay, so the Texans did end up trading their first round pick, not the Browns.
I got 400 votes instantly. Do you know what the results are without looking?
Daniel Jones, 60%.
Will Levis, 60%.
Really?
Wow.
Yep.
That's interesting.
Enough with the Jones slander. Look.
Says Dom.
It's not slander. Like you could take Daniel Jones in the poll, you know?
Oh, Brandon Cooks is 5'10".
Yeah, that's a better comp for Zay Flowers to me is that.
Brandon Cooks. Okay, is he as dynamic after the catch though?
No, but I don't know.
Maybe Addison.
Is Zay Flowers as good as a whole as Antonio Brown? You know,
yes.
like
yes.
No. Deontay Banks would be an awesome pick here, and it would be important to jump the Jaguars, who really need a corner more than anything else on their roster. Same thing with guard. I could see this being Osiris Torrance or Banks. It would probably be my guess.
Either of those would be good picks in my opinion.
I don't disagree, man.
You should have made it so you can't vote for Daniel Jones. Who will be
Daniel
better?
Jones will be out of the league by then.
What is this press your luck thing that we're...
Oh, thoughts on Quentin Johnston. I have a whole YouTube video on this for Stay Hot. Go check that out. Come on, Giants. I would really consider. I'd mock to them Hyatt, and I'd really consider it. And maybe he'll fall, and they can take him later. But they need a deep threat because Daniel Jones only hit 11 of those all of last year.
What just happened? Oh, okay. I'm so okay. The Bills traded with the Jags. I think.
Banks, good pick. Good ass pick from them. One of the best picks of the draft.
Yeah,
like that's.
I agree. I really agree, man.
I mean, he's big. He's productive. He kept a pretty clean sheet. I don't know, man. I think this is really good value to get a corner who could match up with any single guy on the league. He's got the size. There's no season where he just got torched. There were seasons where he's been hurt. There's been seasons where, he didn't play. But when he's played, he's pretty locked down, man. He's good. They're going to show it on the TV right here against Ohio State, like staying right in phase, getting a breakup. He's good in press. He's strong. He's tough to knock off. Like if you want to commit offensive pass interference, it's not a great option against him because he's so strong and can kind of stick with people. He's nice, man. And if he's healthy, I think that this could be one of the steals of the first round.
I agree.
Kayshon Boutte to the Bills, the guy who had the worst pre-draft process ever, would be fun. The Bills traded up. Well,
yeah, Jags keep trading back.
I think they've got a couple guys they like. I think they like Branch, and I think they like Osiris Torrance, and I think they like Joey Porter Jr., so they're like-minded as well. They like length. They're a big, long arm guy. So I think that they're just like, yeah, this is falling quite well for us. So let's just keep trading back a little bit. And I think one of those players will be one of their guys. Nolan Smith to the Bills. That could be kind of fun. I wonder who it is.
So the Texans did trade their first round pick next year. That is crazy, man.
Yeah.
There's no guarantee that they're that great. I think they'll be okay to the point where that's not a disaster or anything. But dude,
Stroud is
like
throwing to who? It's gonna be like whoever they pick next round. It's gonna be like
Josh Downs.
It's gonna be Cedric Tillman, wide receiver.
It's going to be Tyler Scott, wide receiver 1. But I don't know. Maybe they will be, dude. It could be bad if that's a top 5 pick, because you got 3 big quarterbacks, Harrison, Bowers, and you miss out on any of those guys. Obviously, with the quarterbacks, the trade down value there, you'd be crushed.
Why did the Bills feel the need to jump Jacksonville and Dallas?
I don't know. We'll have to see what they do first. Could possibly be for Mayer. Could be for a cornerback. Maybe.
Mechie and Amari Rodgers. This is what I mean, man.
I swear to God, Nico Collins.
Mechie is there. Mechie was a 2nd round pick who just, who was in chemo, right? He had cancer. He was in chemo for a year, and now he's he had cancer.
That's why he didn't play this year.
Missed the whole. So he just went through a year. He was a 2nd round pick who's just gone through a year of chemotherapy without playing football. It's a great story. I'm glad he recovered and he's back playing football. That's awesome. Obviously, but what does the wide receiving core look like? Can Stroud react to a situation that's gone from so good to so bad? And is the defense still okay? I'm gonna give him a low draft grade, and it's gonna make everybody mad, and that's okay. Kincaid this guy's all caps. Kincaid to the Giants. Does he know? Buddy, that pick has come and gone.
I have terrible news.
No, they're trading back into the first to get Kincaid.
I see. I had the Bills taking Kincaid. It would make sense to jump Dallas.
Yeah.
Well, you want Kincaid because Dallas needs a tight end so bad. Theo Ash NFL Crystal Ball says the Dallas Cowboys have Michael Mayer coming up the pipe. So
yeah,
I really agree. I think that's what it's going to end up being.
Could be Kincaid Mayer back to back, which would be kind of a weak pick for the Bills and major W for the Cowboys.
The best players left on my board are 1 Branch, 2 Torrance, 3 Levis. Wait, no, 3 Nolan Smith, 4 Levis, 5 Michael Mayer, 6 Anton Harrison, 7 Joey Porter Jr., 8 DeJuan Jones, 9 Jake Haener, and 10 Deion Henson out of Washington State, the linebacker.
Branch, Smith, and Porter are my best players available at this point. Levis would probably be next up. I can't, bro. Someone's got to take Brian Branch. Someone's going to have a field day with Brian Branch is all I'm saying.
He was such a good pick for the Bucks, man. I don't know why they took Cansey. I wasn't on here with you. Why did they take Cansey?
We were talking about maybe they want to go like big at edge.
Yeah, but they just had they have Joe Tryon-Shoyinka, who was a first-round pick a couple years
I was
ago.
trying to pronounce that name.
Tryon-Shoyinka, I think is how you pronounce it. And then they got Barrett. And then they got Logan Hall. Like, you can't put Logan Hall and Kalijah Cansey out there at the same time, man.
You can put Vita Vea and Kalijah Cansey on the field at the same time.
Why is Nolan not drafted yet? I told you when the combine happened, it was not a good combine for him because he weighed in at a historically outlier weight number.
Yeah. What they need is for a team to come along who doesn't care about guys being small and only cares about how they play.
The reason McDonald went above Nolan Smith is because Will McDonald he's small and he doesn't have an amazing pass rush plan. That is the problem. Like, where's the hand fighting? Where are the moves? He's got great bend and a great first step. I would take him by now. But if you don't think the run defense is going to translate from the SEC to the NFL because of his weight, you probably won't take him. But let's see who the Bills select.
Yeah. Maybe they'll take... Wow. You were right, Theo.
No, I wasn't right. I mocked him Addison. What the hell am I talking about?
Oh, you mocked him Addison?
He made it up.
I did make it up. I have mocked them Kincaid in a previous mock draft at one point, but that doesn't count, does it? I like Kincaid for them, man. They were, I'm going to tweet this. They were the dead last in 11 personnel in 12 personnel last year. Let's see. They were 32nd in the league in 12 personnel. So, okay, yeah, they didn't have any versatility last year. They had to be in 11 personnel all the time. That was their best. They sometimes went 21 with 2 running backs, but like their best 11 guys or their best 11 guys out there never ever involved 2 tight ends. They didn't have any depth behind Knox. Now you've got 2 of them, and you can experiment with that a little bit more. You can go in a heavier personnel. You can have 2 guys in line, get guys, like create some mismatches with linebackers and safeties with your tight ends. And that's kind of the way the league is going right now is 12 personnel. Like, let's line up heavy. Let's line up under center. You've got to respect the run. We'll play action and hit something over the middle of the field. That's kind of like what teams want to do right now. The Bills couldn't do it because they couldn't go heavy because they had no second tight end behind Knox. Now they do. And even when they're in 11 personnel, he's a great slot receiver. So
that's the thing.
I like it.
They didn't have like a slot guy. I mean, they got
They needed another weapon. Like Cole Beasley left, Isaiah McKenzie left. That's why I liked Addison for them.
Davis. And Gabe
but
Davis
I went
right.
Yeah, but he's an outside guy. They needed a slot weapon, and that was my 2 things. I'm like, do I give them Addison to be the slot weapon, or do I give them Kincaid because he kind of fits that same mold? And I ended up giving them Addison in my mock, but it was really close between him and Kincaid. I think this makes a ton of sense for them. It was something that I definitely think was on the table. So
now we're here with Dallas, and man, they got the world at their fingertips right here. They have the fucking world. They could take Torrance. They could take Mayer. They could take.
I don't see him taking Torrance. I don't know.
They could
I don't see them taking Torrance either.
They could take Nolan Smith and just be ridiculous rushing the passer.
I wouldn't hate it. Nolan Smith at this point is good value. What if they take Levis?
We could just start tweeting out
Jerry?
every pick. What if they take Levis?
This is a sinister looking war room. Are you looking at the broadcast right now? It's all dark and they're like Jerry Jones is at the end of the
Oh
table.
my God. This is like
He's getting pissed, man. He's sick of this. He wants to win.
who are the
He wants to win.
stormtroopers here?
They're the evil emperor.
like, good
And
lord.
then everyone else around him was the stormtrooper. Mayor time. Should I try to tip this pick because I think it's Mayor?
If you
Breaking.
want to.
That is like a
would
sinister
maybe.
looking war room. You're right.
Yeah, man, I am tired.
Long
Uh,
day.
Panthers pick was
absolutely.
long ago, wasn't
Out
it?
of steam. I know, dude. It's almost like it's not a bad thing, but it's almost like boring. It's like great, they take first overall, Bryce Young. We knew it all along, and then that's it. And there's not much else, and I'm just
Yeah.
exhausted.
Must be nice to have a pick today.
You traded yours for a quarterback. That was your decision,
It was not my decision.
and this is the consequence.
The consequences of our actions.
All right, I'm in a good position here because I really do think they're going to take Mayor, and I really do think that I have some sort of insight into that. But if they don't take Mayor, I don't think anybody will take me seriously. And I think that's a good spot to be in. What are the odds the Eagles take Branch? I could see it.
Oh, the Eagles taking Branch.
What if
would
they
be
take?
It's
They,
not
I think,
Mayer.
I think they got to put it all together. They got to go Nolan Smith, man. Keep the streak going.
Yeah, he can play corner for them. Let Nolan Smith just play football somewhere.
Drop some 10-guy defenses with like one roaming Nolan Smith, man.
Let's see.
They really do look like the Empire. What is this?
Yeah, look at it.
It's freaky stuff, man.
I just screenshot that.
Fuck, I'm wrong.
Oh, are you?
I'm gonna delete the tweet.
No, you gotta leave it up. You gotta leave it up, man.
No, I can't tip picks. I'm gonna delete it, and then the information I just saw is wrong.
Jerry Jones just lied to me. Sorry, guys. I swear my source was good.
My source was good. My intentions.
I apologize.
We're fine. We're fine. It never happened. It never ever happened.
I'm still waiting for.
All
the
right, my
pick to come
sources are all
through.
cooked. Next year, I'm not saying that I have any sources. I thought I got excited this year. The streets are saying it is not Mayor, and that's what I'll say.
The streets. Who are the streets?
The streets are Twitter, as usual. Rams are. I don't think. I really think at 32, someone's trading up for Levis. I really think that's true.
Or 31.
The Theo Ash clone is reporting it's Nolan Smith. He really is my clone because he's also wrong.
Who could it be then?
What if the Rams traded back into the first for Levis? That's thinking like a GM.
Oh, interesting pick here.
Yes, it's a good pick for the Cowboys.
Yeah, I didn't see that coming.
Ooh, I'm not stunned that he's a first rounder at all.
No, neither am
I'm
I.
not super stunned. You never know how teams value that position, but I guess in this year's draft, it doesn't really matter. They decided they don't care, so.
Mazi Smith. Okay, so Dallas needed a guy like this. Like, they really did, and I get it. He is 320 pounds, but he's got pass rushing upside.
I think he's even bigger
very
than that.
athletic.
I question the pass rushing upside. I think he's sweet and he moves really well, but he's one of those moves well for his size, but could he really ever consistently get after the pass rusher unless he's like losing weight? This is what I was talking about a little bit earlier. He can push the pocket, absolutely. Absolutely. And really, like, you have to go watch him to see how quick he is. It's interesting, but I just can't see him as like ever really being a consistent pass rusher. I
mean, he's not Jalen Carter, but can he be like Vita Vea tier pass rusher? You know, like he can. Yeah. I think he could be a net positive in that area. You know, not like, oh, Mazi Smith, he's one of our best pass rushers, but you also don't need him to be, because you got Tank Lawrence and Micah Parsons coming off either side.
In the
they were
same
a bit
way
light
that
in their
you think
pants,
of like,
you know, like
yeah,
up the middle.
In the same way that you think of like, oh, he's like good for his size, or he's quick for his size. You could see him being like a good pass rusher for his position, which is like true nose tackle.
Yes. I think that he is. What?
Oh, what do the Saints do now? That's a great point. I thought that was their pick.
Bresee
time. Oh, Mickey Loomis, what's happening?
He doesn't know what to do with himself. He's been calling every single team asking to trade up, and they're like, "What do you mean? Well, let me trade up for, I don't know, Brian Bresee." But yeah, I think like Dallas had a pretty good run defense last year, but it was because they always had a bunch of people in the box. Like, they played a single high all the time. They never played with two high safeties. They always had Jaron Kearse down there. And I think with the addition of Smith, it gives you a little bit more versatility, where it's like you can take a guy out of the box and you can still be confident that you're going to be fine against the run, because you've got guys who can two gap now. Whereas before, their two interior defensive linemen just couldn't do that. Like, you needed a man in every single gap. Now you can get away with not doing that. So I think it's a good pick. Yeah.
And they're still going to be able to get after
Is this Celtics game still happening? I haven't looked at all. I thought it was like wrapping up when the draft started.
Oh, the Celtics won.
Yeah.
Damn. Looks like I'm not busting out the Trae Young jersey tonight.
One thing I did get right, I specified in a TikTok long ago, back in February, Tyrie Wilson will be a top 7 pick. Just snuck it in under the buzzer.
W.
Nice. This is very big.
Can you say February again, Theo?
February with an R.
Bro pronounces the R.
There's nothing. When have you ever heard of a silent R before?
I'm just saying. It's just February.
I know. February. With the R. The R is not silent.
It's there, but like,
it's not a silent R. Right. We've all collectively decided.
How do you say Wednesday, Theo?
Well, Wednesday. Everyone. Is there someone who says Wednesday differently than that?
Oh, I'm just saying. I just feel like you might be the guy that says Wednesday or some bullshit.
No, that's ridiculous. It's Wednesday. The R in February is not silent.
Wednesday is ridiculous, but February is
true. Look up how to officially pronounce Wednesday, and it will say Wednesday. Look up how to officially pronounce February, and it will say February. The worst pronunciation ever. I chose a good line of business then.
I guess.
Theo failed English in high school. I'm a journalism major. I dropped out, but I was an English major.
I dropped out.
Say Monterey Bay. I assume it's Monterey Bay. Asparagus. The R is silent in draw. What? Is the R silent and draw? Are you? No. Okay, no. Cemetery. Okay. Reagan is spitting with the silent R and yeah.
Oh my god.
Jags take Nolan Smith here. I could see it as an Arden Key replacement. I think that they could really value Joey Porter Jr. here. They are length.
Joey Porter would be nice.
Not to say something too like pause worthy, but they are length freaks. They love guys with length.
Yeah.
They have always been. Who was their first round pick last year? It was Trayvon Walker. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Length.
Yeah, go look at what's the name of the GM? Why is it slipping my mind?
It's
Bulky. Bulky, like just look at what he has to say about guys with long arms, and he's like, it's very important to us. Can we get an earring collection video? I've got 2 earrings. I've got the black studs, which I wear all the time. And I've also got the horseshoe crabs, which are green and dangly. I don't have anything besides those 2. Branch would be a great pick. I think it's going to be the secondary. I don't think it's going to be Anton. I think it's going to be Branch.
I'm shocked Anton has fallen.
I'm not shocked.
Really?
No.
Could be the Bengals.
Levis looks nervous. I think Levis looks like he's chilling.
I mean, I'd be a little bit nervous. Like,
why is he chilling? What does he know?
I don't think he looks nervous to me. He's got his.
I mean, you would just be nervous to know like where you're gonna be.
Well, I'm sure he is nervous, but I don't think he's like outwardly acting like panicked or anything like that.
Right. You can be nervous without being panicky. There's a difference.
Oh wow, it is Anton. Nice.
Really?
Theo clone was right.
Huh?
You just picked him?
The Jaguars.
Took Anton.
Wow.
Hey man, I love me some Anton Harrison.
Yeah.
I have not cooked, man. I have not gotten anything right.
That's good value.
But I'm not in the predicting business. I'm in the analyzing business. And Anton Harrison is a great pass protector. He's my offensive tackle 1 in the draft. That's my hot lineman take. He is just a really clean pass protector. He is the one whose hand placement is usually right. His punch is good. He is playing with, I think he could play a little lower with more knee bend. I worry about his anchor a little bit, but he gets out into his stance really cleanly. He can widen the pocket and give guys a lot of room to maneuver. I think that I'd love to see him play a bit lower and with a bit more power, both in the running game and as far as anchoring goes versus like bull rushers. But as far as the pass protectors go, like Broderick Jones, his technique is all over the place. Paris Johnson Jr., Darnell Wright, these guys' punch, it's not where it needs to be. With Anton Harrison, it is. So I like him.
So we're sitting here at the Bengals pick.
It's already in. I could see this being Mayer. I think like you've got Tyler Boyd. Ooh. Tyler Boyd is a free agent after this, and it is important to have someone who can exploit the middle of the field because you've got T. Higgins and Ja'Marr Chase on either sideline, right?
And they're very outside guys. Yeah,
right. They're everything gets spread out, and there's that big void right in the middle, and that's what's allowed Boyd to thrive and Hayden Hurst to have a pretty nice year last year. I could definitely see. And they don't really have anyone to take advantage of it after this year once Boyd leaves, and Boyd is getting up there in age. So I could definitely see this being Mayer.
Yeah, I think it's an easy one. I think it's kind of an easy one for them. You're almost hoping that somebody because the Bengals, they have some needs, but there's nothing they like drastically must do. So you're just sitting late in the draft hoping that, the board falls strongly towards one position you can use, and Mayer is, tight end is not a position that they can't, let see the field if they spend a first round pick on a guy. And man, you're talking about like, you're like, well, when Boyd leaves,
yada,
yada. Yeah. But what about,
no.
What about when, before Boyd leaves, what would it be like next year right away when you have everybody? It's nasty stuff.
Yeah. Or
Yeah.
I think one thing that hurt them last year in the playoffs was losing a Wouzier in the playoffs. They could really use another corner, and Joey Porter still on the board.
Joey Porter would be nasty here, man.
That would be nasty work. Gnarly work.
Would be nasty. I'm very interested to see who the Saints take, though. I can't lie. That's like the team.
It's got to be a front seven
all day.
It has to be a front.
It's got to be like Bresee, dude.
It's
Mazi is gone. Cansey is gone. They just can't deal with their current defensive tackles.
All right, let's see who the Bengals got.
Murphy. That's the other thing they could use, and something that I've always toyed with them is pass rusher. Because who are their pass rushers really?
Hendrickson. That's like it.
Yeah, and there's Hubbard, but he's more
I guess
defender.
Hubbard.
He's more
Hubbard,
run.
Yeah,
defender.
Hubbard isn't really like that.
Yeah, who really scares
he's a good player,
you?
though.
Yeah, I don't disagree, but someone with a little bit more juice as a pass rusher, because you've got DJ Reader, like great run defender, but what does he offer as a pass rusher? You've got BJ Hill, great run defender. What does he really offer you as a pass rusher? Same thing with Hubbard. This guy's got some inside-out versatility, and when it's third down and long, it gives you the chance to really get some quick pressure. I am not the world's biggest but late in the first round, like this guy, when I was starting my anti-Myles Murphy agendas, he was a top 10 pick. Remember when Myles Murphy was like 5th in every mock to the Seahawks? This is way more palatable to me.
Yeah.
Especially
I
after Will McDonald and stuff like that.
Yes. I would have taken Nolan Smith.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the only thing. And I mean, we're getting into range where it's like, if he doesn't go at Kansas City, it's like he's probably he's a second round pick at that point. I'm just like, wow.
The other guy to watch out for here for the Saints is Keon White. He is someone that Keon White is currently, when I looked at what he was listed at, is 286, something like that. And I think he looks a little bit lean on tape, even though he's 286, man. I think that Keon White could end up being like almost a 300-pounder. I think like his frame could carry even more weight, and he's already heavy. And that's the exact type of guy the Saints like. And if he were to put on more weight, I wonder if people wouldn't say, like, go be a 3 tech and kick inside a little bit if he was 300 pounds. And I think he might be able to get up near there. The smoke screen on Levis was insane. I don't think it was a smoke screen. I don't think any team was like leaking, we love Will Levis to get a trade up. I just think like the NFL wasn't as high on him as people thought.
I love the idea of smoke screening someone for no reason and then just not taking them.
We love Levis.
Pete Carroll does that just to fuck with somebody, just to ruin their night.
The Saints are taking Levis. This is gonna happen.
I think Pete Carroll posting all those videos being like, here's my little hints for who we're going to take is awesome, man. I think that's such a funny thing to do.
I think it's just funny that he's on Twitter at all. And they've been doing this for years. So what were those things?
Oh, I mean, you won't even be able to make sense of them going back and looking at them, man. They're like total nonsense for the most part. Maybe you could find some sort of connection, but...
Because like clue number 4 was Kelsey Plum, who I believe is a WNBA player, throwing something as far as she can. So you're like, oh, is it quarter? But like, what does that have to do with? What does this have to do with Devon Witherspoon?
It would have been kind of cool if you could have like pieced them all. Like looking back on it, it's like, oh, I see how it all makes sense, and maybe there like is some part of it that makes sense. I just kind of think he was joking around. It'd be really funny if he came out and was like, yeah, none of those mean anything.
That would be funny.
Pete Carroll is my favorite old person maybe ever. I'll say this. If you messing around on Twitter like that, he's the oldest coach in the NFL.
Yeah. It could always be a PR person, but I'm not quite sure that it is. Because I don't know if a PR person would start like dropping
if it
hints
is,
on
I don't
behalf
want
of
to
the
know.
Seahawks.
Right.
Yeah.
I would prefer to believe it's truly Pete.
Kelsey Plum is married to a tight end. You're right. They are married to Waller. Waller used to play for the Ravens or the Raiders, and the Raiders were commonly mocked to Witherspoon. It all makes perfect sense.
Kelsey Plum has probably had some cereal before in her life. And what did she eat that with? With her spoon.
With her spoon, yes.
Yes, yeah. With her spoon.
My God,
that's really funny, Matt.
Thanks, buddy. Needed support on that one. All right, the Saints got to put this pick in, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. It is? Okay.
Ooh, I know who it is. I know exactly. No.
Branch.
No draft pick nowhere.
Everyone was hating on me for not getting any picks right, but they're going to be dropped to their knees when they see who the Saints select.
Could be Branch. It could be Torrance.
It's whoever you picked in your mock draft. I don't remember who that was, so we will see.
Oh, we will see.
I'm scrolling.
Do you eat plums with a spoon? Do you eat plums with a spoon? I don't think that's true.
You could. Plum pudding, maybe.
Yeah, I guess.
That's what he meant.
I see.
We had over 1,000 people in here for a long time.
How many people are in it now?
It's like
about 900.
Oh, that's pretty good still.
Pretty surprising.
So, what do you think? It's like Hendon Hooker?
No, it's who I predicted it would be. And if you guys were real friends, you'd know who that was because you would have watched my video.
And your
I think you have said before that you do not watch our videos, and I'll be real clear,
I've never seen one of your videos. Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't expect you guys to watch my videos. There's
Blaiden,
nothing.
do you watch me and Theo's videos at all, or are we all in agreement here? Okay.
You've never been curious about what my mock draft was like. It's Bresee.
No, you sent us a graphic. I just don't remember it.
That's right.
We were just
talking the whole graphic.
And we were just talking that it's Bresee.
Yes. Bresee, I mean, they needed interior defensive line. Like, they painted themselves in a corner. Like, they couldn't take best player available. They have no one to defend the middle of the field here. Like, they had to take Bresee. They actually had to. So, yeah, that's what I mocked. And this is one of the very few that I've gotten right. We're what? 4? We have 4 picks right.
That's pretty good.
I don't know. I don't think that many people have like a ton of picks right in this draft, to be completely fair.
Dude, honestly, like, it's just not something you can worry about, dude. If you're sitting there like trying to get everything right, like, yeah. I think I agree. As long as your process is good for why you are picking the picks you are, I'd rather hear new opinions that are a little bit out there than just hear the same thing like, oh, blah, 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 because that's the consensus.
The thing about my mock is I think like all the comments, if you go look at my mock draft, the comments are like mostly positive, like good mock, because like all the logic made sense. And I think they were all logical selections. There's not just one player on every single team that like they could use, so anything could happen. If y'all were the prospects, would you go or watch from home?
Watch from home.
I'd watch from home. Well, I might go.
I'd watch from home.
I might go if I knew if I was going to go.
Yeah,
it'd be kind of fun to like go on the stage because you'd always have the picture of you holding the jersey to look back on.
That'd be a dope ass picture. But also like Baker Mayfield and like Brett Favre. The from home pictures, those are kind of hard too.
If you like set it up just right,
I guess that's fair.
Those.
I don't know. That's a tough one because I would want that picture, but like I also would want to be with all my friends and my family.
Yeah,
I think that would be so dope. It really
would be
does.
cool.
If you're like the number 1 overall pick, you gotta go.
I'd go.
Yeah.
If I was Bryce Young, I'd be there. Because Rodgers just got traded, right? And what picture did he use? He used the picture of him like getting drafted, holding it up like the beginning of everything.
Yeah. I don't blame Will Levis for going though, because you could have reasonably thought that he would go top 10.
I don't know. I'm pretty stunned by this fall.
I am too, man. Like Levis is not a terrible quarterback prospect. Like he's got the arm strength. He played in the pro style off, and maybe because he played in the pro style offense and it didn't go well, everyone thought like, well, then he can't play in mine. And maybe that was kind of the thing we were missing the whole time. But I don't know.
I mean, someone could still trade back up to get him.
T-Law didn't go. Yes, that's correct. He did not go.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I get
go.
both. Baker didn't go either, yeah. I mean, I get staying. I think I would go, though, if I was confident I was a top quarterback. The Colts really did smoke screen Levis, though.
Smoke
because the Colts were pretty heavy favorites for Levis.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah.
So,
man, Eagles here, man.
T-Law was the year after. The 2020 draft with Burrow was the COVID year. That's when Goodell was in his big comfy chair. Walker was at home too. I get Walker not being there though, because like it was no guarantee that he would go first overall. I don't know. I think it's fine. It would also kind of be fun to go if you like kind of also didn't like Keon White went, and like Keon White has to know that there's a chance that he doesn't get selected in the first round, right? But he's like, yeah, I'll hang out.
Yeah.
Because if you don't go in the first round, because what if you hold it? Because the risk is also pretty big if you hold a big draft party with all your friends, you know? Like
That's
sliding
true.
out of the first round there is like no better than sliding out of the first round in the green room, you know? Because then you're just kind of by yourself and with a close circle. It would be extremely awkward to hold a big draft party with like 60 of your friends and you don't go and then they all go home after. That would suck, you know? So it might be better just to have like kind of a smaller circle. You're actually at the draft. And when you don't go in the first, there's not like this overwhelming like sense of disappointment in the huge room with everybody there at home.
That's fair.
Levis went and he looks a little stupid. I don't know, because I don't think Levis looks stupid because it was a totally reasonable expectation for him to go in the first. Like, I'm not looking at Levis sliding right now and being like, what a dumbass.
I would only think you're dumb if it's like someone who has no hope of going in the first round, or who has like less than like 50% odds. Like Levis is just like, it just sucks. Like I feel bad for him. You have to be a pretty big hater to be like, you moron, Levis. What were you thinking?
And like Keon White is there, and like it was a pretty good shot that he didn't go in the first, and maybe he still does here, but like the camera is also not panning to Keon White falling, and he's not like
they should do like little sad emotes more when they don't get big. Like
that would be an all-time like Twitter, like with a Snapchat.
Yeah.
Like he thought he was going if it was like Keon White acting shocked. But I think Keanu White like knew what the deal was. He might just want to have been.
I'm gonna Photoshop myself in the green room like he thought he was getting drafted.
Honestly, that makes me feel better about a prospect if they know they're like a 30% chance to go in the first round, and they're like, "Yeah, I'll go anyway. It's no big deal if I don't." That's some like mental toughness that I wouldn't have, to be completely honest with you.
This is why Bo Callahan didn't work out. He didn't get drafted first overall. He ran out of the green room, panicking in a frenzy.
Is that what happened? I haven't watched a movie in forever.
That is what happened.
Oh. He ends up
What's
going
the thought process behind Bresee? Okay, so if you're a New Orleans fans and thought we just gloss over Bresee, here's the thought process behind Bresee. You throw out 2022 because he didn't look like a first-round pick in 22. If you are New Orleans fans, go watch his high school highlights. And that sounds lame, but once you see them, you will understand what I'm talking about. So he was the number 1 overall recruit and one of the best recruits ever coming out of high school for a reason. Like, go watch. He won like rookie of the year in the SEC. He looked better. And then in 2022, his sister died and he had a kidney infection and he was coming off injury. And he just didn't quite look right. He didn't look as dynamic as he's looked in the past. But he went to the combine. He did a great job, put up good numbers. So you're thinking like maybe 2022 wasn't the real version of Bresee. Like maybe we can coach him back and be the disruptive player that he was always kind of meant to be. So
I like the Bresee pick at 29.
Is that dude perfect? What are they doing there? Are they going to...
That is dude perfect. What the...
Are they going to throw a football at a target?
We should...
Nolan
we
Smith
could make a pick one day. I could see that. I could see Stay Hot walking up for like the sixth rounder.
I don't have a problem with that, but like
we could have gotten there if we really pressed the Lions.
They are from Texas, dog. They're from Texas. Is my like they're
dude perfect. Shut up and consume the content, Blaiden. Like, aren't you excited to see dude perfect and the celebrities?
They just hit cool shots. I like that.
They do.
They're cool. Yeah.
It is Donna Kelsey, isn't it? They really put Donna Kelsey through the ringer of the NFL. When I was at the Super Bowl, they put Donna Kelsey up on stage and like put a spotlight on her and like made her choose between her sons for like everything.
The Jason Kelsey
like
coin.
These poor parents. Like the NFL is really
okay. This Eagles war room. There's one too many people in there. It's like a little bit of
I didn't see it.
I feel like a war room should feel like a cool hangout with like you and like 10 buds. I'm seeing like 25 dudes in here.
Yeah, how many
throw the
really
bottom 5 dudes out.
Really, you only need one person. If your big board is finalized, you really only need the one guy. Like, he's next. We'll take him.
Sometimes you need to talk through it a little bit.
They really took Nolan, man. They really have Dean, Jordan Davis, Nolan Smith, and Jalen Carter. That's so fucking funny.
That's an A+ right there, man. Yeah, the Eagles are literally just the dream team, man. They're just the dream team.
They're just Georgia. You don't have to call them
Georgia 2.0.
That's crazy. The Philadelphia Bulldogs, the Georgia Eagles. Look, man, they're crazy, dude. I don't even know what to say. You replaced Javon Hargrave with a better player, and you replaced... Did they even lose another edge? And then they just have Nolan Smith just for the hell of it. And everything else is about the fucking same. They retained everybody. What an offseason. I cannot believe it.
They're so loaded, man. They're so loaded.
Dude, I kind of don't want to make a video about the Lions draft class. That's like the number one thing that comes to my mind to make a video about, but I don't want to because like I don't want to be like, because my last video that was loosely about the Lions was me being like I'm suspended as well, and that's why I haven't played. They didn't respond to that one. So
yeah, the Lions like us. I don't want to like.
But I don't know. I have to be able to give my true and honest opinion, Lions social media guy. I'm sorry. I apologize to the Lions social media team.
I'm sure they get it. I mean, they just drafted Gibbs and Jack Campbell. There's not going to be a bunch of people who are like, great.
Yahoo.
The thing is, like, both of them are like, would be great day 2 picks, you know? Like, I don't dislike either of those players. Like, I think that one's a very useful gadget guy, and one was the potential linebacker one in this class and one of the few physical players that you like that could take on contact. But I just don't know about the value.
Yeah.
Who do you think had the worst draft?
I think
the worst draft.
You think the Lions did?
I'm sorry. I mean, they got an extra pick, so like maybe they can save themselves. But like, dude, I'm sorry. Gibbs at 12 is unforgivable, man. That's a terrible
really
pick.
Bad.
With they traded down, they got the 34th, and they had Gonzalez there for him, man, and they passed on that. That's a disaster.
Gonzalez, passing on Gonzalez is going to look extra bad in the future just because he went to like the #1 defensive back developer in the world.
Yeah.
Like maybe there was a
Yeah.
chance that he goes to like Washington and he doesn't work out because it's, it's not Belichick. But the fact
Right.
that y'all let Belichick get him is pretty crazy.
Yeah, that's
They could be sitting on JSN and Gonzalez right now or something crazy like that, Maybe
Yeah.
JSN doesn't make that much sense for him, who knows, but like there's just a lot of other ways they could have taken their picks.
honestly, we're at the point now where I think the Browns should trade into the second round to take Joey Porter.
I mean, you're like deep in the third round, man. Like what are you trading
Yeah.
to get up there?
I don't know, whatever it takes.
I would like the Panthers to trade up to 32 and get Joey Porter.
Yeah, that would be nice.
That much I'd kill for it, man.
Because Pittsburgh's right there. If Pittsburgh doesn't take him at 32, like, I don't think he's making it past 32.
I'm telling you, when one of your favorite teams is like really good at a certain position for a couple of years, it spoils you. You can never go back, man. Watching those Cincinnati Bearcat teams with like two NFL corners and like literally like, the best corner in the world go up against AAC teams. I can't accept bad cornerback, but like every
Number
time a pass
9,
gets
poor
caught,
Bush, Arquan Bush is like a real NFL draft pick who Matt was texting me being like, if you ever see number 9 matched up on somebody, just know that they're cooked food.
It's dude, Arquan, and I feel bad for him because he's like an actual prospect. He's gonna be on.
Yeah, he's gonna
90,
be
man,
drafted.
at the minimum. He's probably gonna be drafted. But like when it was him and Sauce Gardner and Kobe Bryant, it's like, okay, well, if someone's eating, it's gotta be on Bush, and then
you realize Kobe's getting replaced by Witherspoon, probably, right?
Witherspoon will play the slot.
That's where Kobe plays. Kobe's their slot guy.
So Kobe's moving outside.
Or Witherspoon, I guess. Kobe did not perform extremely well in the slot last year. I'll say that he was not quite the nickel they expected.
He was outside a lot more for Cincinnati.
Was he?
Guess
He was totally their nickel guy.
Man, yeah,
Is the pick in?
Kobe should not have won the Thorpe Award over Sauce.
Did he actually
he
win it?
Yes, he won it over Sauce because he had
Levis
more
out of the first round.
interceptions.
I cannot believe that. I cannot believe that no one traded it up for him late
That's
in the
insane
first.
to me. Well, I'll still post the QB rankings quiz with Stroud, Young, and Richardson.
Yeah, you did all that work. You might as well.
It's not a lot of work. I just added the names and I just used the sports reference picture. But all I have to do is just comment out Levis's name and he won't be in there anymore. So it's 38 guys.
I'm still mad I got told I was coping for saying that Reddit rumor wasn't true. I can't believe that, man. I had people telling me that Vegas just knew. There's no way Vegas is just moving the line without knowing something.
All right,
I want to go back to that Reddit post and see what that guy is saying. But who did the Chiefs end up taking? I'm sorry, I missed it.
It hasn't been announced yet.
Yeah,
I'm sure Twitter
the pick is just in.
Oh, well. Well, he still has hope.
Yeah, the Chiefs could take him, I guess.
It could still be. It's not impossible.
Maybe they meant that Levis would go with the first pick in the second round.
Oh.
Would that...
I see.
That Reddit guy is probably getting cooked on Reddit right now. I don't have Reddit, so I don't know if ratios exist there, but I'm sure that you
just get downvoted.
I'm sure his ass is getting beaten the Reddit equivalent of the quote tweets right now. That guy totally just got on here and lied too. There's just
that's
no
what's
way.
so funny
that's
about it.
So
and
great about it.
People are just like, well, people have to get out of the mindset that everything they see on the internet is just true. Yeah, the assumption should be everything is not true until proven otherwise. And it used to be like that's the way you'd go on the internet. I feel like back in like the 2000s, that's how people looked at the internet. But now it's just like, why would someone lie? And well, he got a bunch of comments and upvotes, so
Yeah.
it's probably why.
Theo has horrible lighting.
Sorry.
What is that
Dude,
voice?
it's
Sorry.
my lighting gets real rough once the sun goes down. Like when the sun is up, my
It gets
lighting
real
is
harsh.
A tier. Because I have like this huge window in front of me. It looks all, perfect natural lighting. But then when the sun goes down, I'm
How's that? Is that better?
working with
That
a
probably
little
is a bit better.
ring
Yeah.
light.
All right, let's see what the Chiefs are doing.
I don't even care who they pick. They can pick whoever. If I was them, who would I pick? I would pick.
Probably.
I don't know.
I don't know who I'd take.
I'd
I
take
have no clue.
I think I would take someone like if I was them. I would debate Siaki Ika, even though he tested so poorly. Like, just get a big run stuffer right in the middle. I think
in the
he's a pretty
first.
safe pick. In the first is a little bit rough. I could take Mayer. Like, they played with multiple tight ends a lot last year.
Oh
And, like,
yeah,
Kelsey
I would rather take Mayer.
Yeah, I'd probably take Mayer if I'm them here.
I'd take the heir apparent, even as a Cincinnati guy.
He
Yeah.
got fingerprints all over the
That happened.
trophy. Wipe them off, man.
Who is that?
Yeah, I don't understand the reference. I'm sorry, Blaiden.
No, he just got fingerprints all over the trophy.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't have it open. I was looking at Twitter. Well, worse things have happened to these trophies in recent memory.
Yeah,
True.
specifically involving Patriots and former Patriots. They have so many. They're probably like
Oh,
throwing them around.
sure. Okay. Oh, bro, his family is ecstatic.
Who?
Well, I'm
What are you
sure
what are you
they
talking
are.
about?
The pick.
Oh, Felix.
Felix, yeah.
Oh, he's weird.
I'm like, sure.
I don't have
like-
super strong opinions about him.
So I watched him. I'm glad I did. That means I watched all the first round picks. Let's go, me. I was worried that the Northwestern guy was going to get taken because I hadn't watched him and I'd have nothing to say. He is quick and he had a lot of production, but he doesn't quite know what he's doing yet. He's on the ground a lot and he just kind of like the snap goes and I feel like he's just kind of flailing arms and legs and he just is going crazy until he gets to the quarterback without like much stellar technique. It's not like fluid, like, oh, here's my first step. The guy punches, I knock the hands down, rip, get around the edge clean. It's like kind of a string of a lot of different things. And it's more clear in the running game, especially in the running game. If he gets comboed, he's on the ground. If he's just on the ground a lot, really. He's not someone who he's just a bit of a Tasmanian devil from Looney Tunes where he's just this tornado. But he put up but despite kind of the lack of technique and despite being the only guy on that Kansas State defensive line, he still had a lot of production. He still had more production than a lot of the guys in this draft class, honestly. So, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. He needs a lot of refinement, but that's the first round, and that's the end of it. And shout out the Eagles. Shout out Howie Roseman. I cannot believe that they just did that. Shout out the Seahawks. Those are kind of the first two. The Seahawks to come away with my number 7 player and my number 4 player, and the Eagles to come away with number 1 and number 13.
Who
the
Tough to
Patriots
beat that.
The Patriots did a great. Yeah.
4 was JSN, and 7 was Devon Witherspoon. I had JSN above Witherspoon even. But
And the
yeah, good
Patriots
draft.
getting Gonzalez was awesome.
I
Colts
always
with
think the
Anthony
second round is-
Richardson.
Yeah, a lot of good stuff. I'm excited for next round. I'm excited for another Panthers pick.
Must
But,
be nice, man.
Yeah, well, you
It
have
will be.
Elijah Moore. Aren't you excited?
Yeah, but I just wanted to watch the draft and root for my guys, but I have nothing to root for until Saturday. So, or actually, I guess until later tomorrow.
Yeah, you have
Yeah.
picks.
So yeah, I don't know if we want to end this here. Everyone's celebrating and dancing at the draft. It feels like
let's start dancing, guys.
Yeah.
playing singing Kumbaya. If you missed any of our analysis, I'm about to basically just run through everything I just said in a TikTok in about 3 minutes, grading every team's first round. So
You're gonna
if you missed it, check that out. Well, not that many teams picked because a bunch had 2 first-round picks, and the Dolphins didn't select one. So, yeah, I'll run through.
Impressed, but I'll be interested to see it.
Yeah, we'll see what I can do.
I'll probably do my top 10.
Here's my take. By the way,
I might post that on FanDuel, not on my.
Branch and Porter falling, not that weird. By the way,
Branch is still a slot corner. Porter, I kind of see it, but I still would have expected him to go at the end of the first round.
So the director of analytics guy for the Bucks that I've talked to, Tyler Oberle, he told me that he wouldn't touch Porter in the first round.
Why?
Really?
Because he's just not allowed. He's grabby and he isn't super fluid. There's some stiffness to him. And I just don't think that's what people are looking for.
I guess that's fair. I think the Steelers might take him with their first pick in the second round.
I think,
now.
That's a very reasonable pick. I just think like the prevailing feeling around the league is a good route runner is cooking this guy. If he doesn't win right away, and they set him up one direction, they're blowing by him. I think that's the prevailing thought about Joey Porter. And yeah.
I guess that's fair.
I think that is fair too. Because it's if he's not pressing, and the pressing is awesome, you just don't feel that crazy great about him.
Yeah, but still plenty of good players left for round 2. The Packers have picks like 42 and 45 or something ridiculous like that. They've got 2 early second round picks. So yeah, I'm still excited. I think that I would have loved for them to have gotten someone else besides Van Ness, but I don't think Van Ness is terrible, and they've still got 2 high picks. But do you want to wrap this up?
I think we can get on out
of here.
I think we can
Thank
get
you
on
guys
out.
for tuning in.
Yeah, I'm super legitimately impressed by how many people we had in here through the whole thing. So thank you guys.
Yeah, means a lot. So we'll be back with Sunday to kind of recap the draft holistically, all 3 days, and then that episode will come out Monday, but we'll record it Sunday. So yeah, until then, thank you all so much. I'm sure we'll all release TikToks and we'll do some live reactions to day 2 and day 3, but probably not a full YouTube live stream like we did today. But until then, until next time, thank you all again so much for tuning in, and we will catch you all on the flippity flop.